ba, ba, ba. Mm-hmm. Ba, 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 ba. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 beep. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream today. Hi. It's good to have you here with me today on this Friday. Let me get the game on the screen. Hi. Hi. Hi Zepla. How was the WoW expansion? So much fun. I had so much fun in it so far. Yeah, the early access is looking really good. I got to level 74 and I got some cool hero talents for my hunter, and I'll probably be hopping back in there in a little bit. I got some instant oatmeal right now that I'm eating. Yeah, I'll probably be leveling some more in a little bit. But I wanted to touch base here and look at some stuff first. Oh. Hey!
Zepla bun DJ Zepla bun light sticks Zepla bun DJ Zepla bun light sticks.
Hey, Soggy Tacos. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate it. Did you say Insta goat meal? Yes. Yeah, Insta goat meal, The Texas food is always funny. Yeah, I know. Hi, David King Blood. Hi, Bud Buns. Okay, so let me pull up some of our recs that we got. There is a new blog post that we did go over this already. We did actually go over this. Do you like muesli? I think I've had it once and it was decent. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was pretty good. Let me open this. This is for the Rising event, which is starting, I think, on Monday. They have an official blog post up about it. Yes, the 26th. That's Monday, August 26th is when, No. That's when Moonfire Fair ends. So when is this is the 27th is when the Rising event is gonna start this year. And the reward is actually really good. It is Cryo Minion. So this is something that you definitely don't want to miss. Also the boob lamp. Yeah. There's also a boob lamp right after main is. How's the main story quest video coming along? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't touch it for a few days. I did not touch it for a couple of days, but I did not abandon it. I have instead had to make sure other content gets out. Because basically the video takes so much time and focus and energy that if I focus only on it, I literally won't make videos for like months. So, yesterday I had to record a different video, and then today I'm preparing another video for the FF channel that I could get done in the meantime while we work on it. So like I just cannot focus on it all the time. But I did get some help to help me go through and see what needs to be adjusted and changed. It's not the type of video I normally like to make. And what I mean is it's too long and requires way too much thinking. It's really hard. It's really hard. But I think that it's realistically, how long do I think it will take to get it done? 3 weeks. Maybe. 2 or 3 weeks, maybe. Because I feel like once I record it, the editor will take another 1 or 2 weeks to edit it.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Hey.
I expect it's going to take a couple more weeks. Yeah. I'm glad you took a break from it. I had to also take a break from it because it was stressing me out. Like, I actually started to get really upset. Yeah. It definitely was stressing me out. It's one of these things where the more I thought about it, worse things got. So, it takes a lot to, yeah, it's also like tightrope walking. That's so true. It's like tightrope walking in a lot of ways. Yes, because like I want to, there's so much to say and I want to make sure I hit the right vibe, the right tone. I'm like, okay, well, I can't be too jokey. I can't be like, oh, that was the expansion of all time. You know, I don't want to start like that. Because I feel like it's just going to discredit what I have to say. I have to be not toxic in it, but just, you know, calm and rational. That's the main goal. Zep's so mad she crossed an ocean and hit another creator with a chair to let out some steam. Yeah. I mean, it did feel pretty good to do that. I gotta admit. I mean, I would have felt better if I hit him with the right side of the chair. But it was still pretty fun. It was more fun after I found out that he didn't get hurt. Now we can all laugh. He's never gonna trust me again after this incident. Toxicity can be so funny though. I completely agree. But if I do that, what's gonna happen is it'll just be a circle jerk. I don't want to make a circle jerk video. Okay, I don't want to just be preaching to the choir. I'd like to try to get points across to people that might not ordinarily listen. You know what I mean? And so that's why I can't just be like fully Zorpla. We can't bring out Zorpla. No need to expend so much mental energy on something that's stressing you out. Oh, but I do need to do it. I do need to do it, but I do need to take breaks. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. True. But yeah, anyway, we're talking about the, oh, I didn't see this, but wait, there's more. There's a little mini game. Kupo Adventure happening. That's cute. I think that we did this last year? I think I remember it from last year, or maybe it was a couple years ago. Yeah, I remember this. This was fun. Cheap Dungeon is back. Yay. Cheap Dungeon. Also, I don't think I've done this one now. Slide. I haven't done this. I don't remember this one at all. This is one of my personal favorites. A sliding puzzle in which you try to rearrange numbers 1 through 15 in order. Try not to be fooled. It's harder than it looks. I'm not gonna do that. That sounds really hard. It sounds too hard for me. I'm too smooth-brained for that. After completing the event quest, you may want to stop by the anchor yard in Lims Lemon's upper decks. You never know who you might chance upon. Who's gonna be there? I wonder who's gonna be there. Maybe a Loperate. Maybe Xenos will be there. I haven't played FF14 in a bit. Did they ever bring back Kaiten? No. No, they didn't. But they definitely heard people asking for it many times. So they just don't want to. Yeah. I think the way you're approaching it is perfect. That is so encouraging to hear. You know what would be a funny bits point redeem? One that plays the first few bars of Machinations. Yes, it is a very good idea. Actually. What do you think about the new treasure dungeons? Oh my god! I don't think I tried it yet. I haven't been. I have not been yet. Yeah, maybe we should go. Samurai feels great right now. It's so fast. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So even there's no Kaiten, it's okay. You might still enjoy yourself. I know it's kind of crazy, but I still like it. Hold up. How was your WoW leveling? We did a lot yesterday. I logged in at 5 o'clock when early access started. And we went till 9:30. And I got to 74. So we're gonna keep leveling today. I'm having so much fun. For me, I just love new expansion experience of exploring new zones. That's always a good time. So yeah. What the hell? This is on the subreddit today. When asked about Vieira and Hrothgar hats. The wild Yoshida will play dead until the questioner gets bored and leaves. Wow. He did it. I have seen him do this on multiple occasions, and I don't think that he's doing a meme. I think that this is just what he's doing on his break. He gets like a 30-second break between all the stuff he's got to do. And I'm pretty sure that's what he does. Yeah, he's just tired. He's so tired. He said, it seems like WoW took a page out of FF14's book with the cutscenes. I've liked it so far. It does seem like that. There's been a few cutscenes, and but I will say, there's been a lot of VA. There's been a lot of VA throughout. I've been really impressed with that. Every time something important happens, or even remotely important happens, there's VA for it. So you can just listen to the VA and you'll know what's going on. You don't have to read anything really, which I think is fantastic. No reading. Modders doing what the devs won't. Hrothgar and Vieira mod has been updated for Dawn Trail with Hrothgal's support. They said it couldn't be done. They said it was impossible. And yet, looks like it wasn't. Every single hat in the entire damn game now can be used for Hrothgar and Hrothgirl. Mod can be downloaded here. Oh my god. Where's the bunnies? They also have updated. It's the same mod that does it for Vieira as well. Vieira is still a work in progress, but they do have access to all the Dawn Trail hats, though there may not be ear holes yet. Oh, they're adding ear holes. Oh my god. Let me check. Wow. It's hard to see where the bunnies are at in that. Oh no, there is some over here. Yeah. Oh, this is a bunny. Yeah, they did it. The Mad Lads did it. Important context. The mod adds actual modded ear holes for the hats. modified some hairs, and tweaks virtually every hat in the game for those 2 races. It's not a turn on the flag to show ears. Lots of work and love went into it. That is pretty amazing. Like, some of these, actually, you can see, actually it's true. For the Hrothgar, has the ears molded for this type of hat, but not all. It's interesting. That's interesting. Please note, this person is nothing but sweet. And this mod has been destroying their mental health. What? If you could find them on Twitter and send them nothing but love. What the fuck? In other words, it's not a simple change that everyone thinks it is, and people should fucking chill the fuck out. That sounds right. What? Her biggest issue was that all the hat physics skeletons they added, and they're the reason the holes are missing on the Viera hats. It was an either-or situation. She had to be disappointed, and she struggles a lot. Why would anyone harass the modder that put all the time and effort and love into creating something like this? That everybody, it's just to wear hats. Just people are mad at the person who made it possible to wear a cute hat. What the fuck? Man. So social media is just the worst. Just the worst. It doesn't matter how nice you are. There's gonna be somebody who hates you. You know? They're out to get you because you made some cute hats. I swear to God. Like, you got nothing else to do. That's insane. I swear, some people can't be happy with anything, so they take to the internet. I think that's true. I think we've all met people who are just miserable no matter what. Yeah. And so they come, when they're online, they're also miserable. It doesn't change just because they're on the internet. I think they're saying the modders burn out from all the work. Well, someone said don't harass the modders, so I don't know if they've been going through that, but it doesn't matter because overall, I wish them only the best, and I hope that they weren't. I hope that they can get the project done and relax, you know, let's get it done and not stress so much. I mean, we were kind of talking about that, something tangentially related earlier about, you know, if you have a huge project, sometimes it's good just to take a little break from it if you need to for the long-term, your long-term mental health. Inspired by my Labyrinth of the Ancients roulette run the other day. Okay, the rest of the party. Me who joined at the end and did nothing, and you got all the commendation. That's great. Man, that's like winning the lottery though. If you can queue in and you see that they're already at the last boss, that's the best feeling in the world. And then you get commendations on top of that. It's your lucky day. That's awesome. Twitter is a toxic cesspool. It's the worst. Look, I haven't been on Twitter in over a month at this point. I said this the other day, but it's true. I decided to not be on Twitter, to just stop using it so I wouldn't get spoiled on Dawntrail. And then not being on Twitter is actually so amazing. I really enjoyed not being on there. A lot. It's so good. Like, not checking the most horrible thing ever every day is actually so nice. Actually, it reminds me of something. Let me see if I can find it. There's a comic I saw about this. Oh, yeah, I found it. I found it. This is the truest thing I've ever seen about Twitter. Blah, 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 Titan. That I'm gonna go on Twitter to look at. Says, hell site. You spend so much time on there. It must be very enjoyable. An endless stream of the most horrible things in the world. Oh no. Basically. Yeah, and then this is the thing you pick up first thing in the morning. Check. Yeah, I haven't missed it at all. It's great. It's actually great. I do, I have checked DMs like every couple of weeks. But, yeah. That's kind of it. Zepla, what do you think of this idea? As a developer, create a program where you reward your modern community with payment for designing a solution to a complex issue, like headgear pieces. Oh. Are you suggesting commissioned features? Are you suggesting paying someone to solve a problem that the game has? I think they do that at the office. Yeah, I think that's a system that they have in place where they find people that are qualified to do those things and fix those problems. And then they commission them, or, you know, they pay them money maybe every month to fix those problems. Yeah. Yeah, but outside support. Are you suggesting maybe they could outsource the... I think it's called employment. Well, here's an idea. You know, maybe they could trade up for it. They could negotiate for it. I stopped using Twitter ages ago. I don't regret it outside of occasionally looking for breaking news. Yeah, the breaking news is a big one. That's true. Twitter is still the best for that. If there's something going on in the world and you need people's reports on the ground immediately, it's like you kind of need the thing that the most people are on for. I feel like copyright laws would come into effect there since they're making money off of another IP. What? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm here from Guild Finder. Oh, hey. Oh my god. You found my stream because the Guild Finder, because of Only Buns. Are you thinking about joining my guild that I just started? Only Buns? We definitely need new members. We just started the guild. It's brand new. We have maybe 20 people in it. But you sent a request. Hey, we have any officer buns that can get in there on the spot? Wait, are you on EU or NA? Hi, Zaxis95. Lento, thank you so much. Log in and we got +1 bun. Hell yeah. We got to do we need to do some aggressive recruitment in the coming days, because we only have 20 buns. It's not enough. We need way more. Yeah, we need a campaign. Oh, but they're on NA. We have we need an NA officer to log in and get the bun in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the WoW guild is EU and NA. So we need... I'm going to be leveling on both, don't worry. But first I'm leveling on EU. Yeah, it's been fun so far. Hey! Oh, wait a second. Man, this song is so good. Titan goes so hard. Rina Akaito, thank you for the 31-month resub. I really appreciate it. And also, Cormac, BN01, thank you for the 11-month resub. Almost a year. Y'all, guess what? My birthday's on Sunday. I got my FXV chair a couple days ago. Oh, that's great. Thank you for suggesting it. I absolutely love it. I love mine as well. I'm pretty happy with it. If y'all don't know what Zaxis is referring to, it's this chair that I'm sitting in. This is the Secret Lab FXV official collaboration chair. And so if you're thinking about getting a new gaming chair, definitely use our affiliate link for it. It will help the channel a lot. Or if you just want to get the pillow. The pillow is really amazing. I am never going to get rid of this pillow ever. I cannot sit here without the pillow. But maybe you just want the pillow. You can get it if you are going to get it. You do so through our affiliate link, please. This has a crystal tower on the back of it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I guess I've been using this for a few months now, and all good. I've really been enjoying it. Yeah. It's good. Your fat cat pillow came in this week. Isn't it so nice, Runali? Isn't it just the best thing ever? Kinda is. It actually is. Oh, hey. Also, man, where the heck are all of my alerts? Cricket Wrangler. Hey. Hey, it's good to see you. Thank you for the 28-month resub. I appreciate that. Yeah, my lower back is so happy. Same. It's very good. Goshan asks, what's your TWW experience so far? Excellent. I have been reading every quest. I have been immersed in the story. I did... Well, we'll talk about it more when I swap over to WoW in a little bit. We're going to keep leveling. I'm level 74. And so I'm in the Ringing Deeps. I think I'm about to go into the next zone, most likely. It's been fun. It has been fun. I hate when people drag Secret Labs into the gaming chair. I hate Secret Labs is good. I think that people... The thing is that the collaboration chair that has the exclusive Crystal Tower FF14 stuff on it is going to be more expensive than just your average gaming chair. So that's the biggest complaint that I've heard people say. But I mean, it's an official collab merch. So of course it might be a little more. If that's what you're looking for, then that's usually how these things go. Official merch tends to be a little more. Yeah, the Dalaran cutscenes were super good. What server is the NA guild on? It no longer matters. The guilds are now cross, like you can join a guild from any server now. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, no longer matters. They're all cross realm. And you can also be Horde or Alliance, which is a huge... This is a spoiler. Let me check if it's really a spoiler. Yeah, it's a spoiler. Okay. I will protect y'all from the spoilers. Oh, hey, fashion report this week. I should probably do that. What do you need for easy 80 points? Any dyeable body piece, extreme survival slops. Okay, I might do that. Don't let me forget. Because this is how you get an easy 60k MGP every single week. This is like, you can see how hard this is. You have 3 dyes. You have 2 dyes and cheap pants. So, yeah, I'm probably going to do that in a second. Sorry I got your age wrong, but I checked the internet and got it. Happy 46. It's not 46. I'm not even 40. But then again, the internet never lies. You can trust whatever you read on the internet. I'm pretty sure. I'm for sure. Yeah. Super low effort meme. Okay. Let me see if it's a spoiler. Oh my god. Okay, it's not. I don't think it's a spoiler. It's actually hilarious. Luke Garo, thank you so much for the 34-month resub. I really appreciate you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. She is so pretty. She is. She's so pretty and cool. My only thing is, why doesn't she have the accent? Why doesn't she roll her R's? Oh, that's a subject for another day. I love the VA, don't get me wrong. But, It's puzzling. Why does Erenville talk like that? I was today years old when I realized. Oh, the Legacy Chocobo has the same tattoo on his beak? I didn't know that. And I've even taken video of this thing. What? He does. I had no idea. It looks like a lot of people didn't know. Yeah, I had no idea. The accents are different. The worst part about the accents being different was that we had people in the chat, and I've seen this not just in my chat, but I've seen it on Reddit, I've seen it everywhere. People who are like, well, actually, Erenville was faking his accent. This entire time. No, he wasn't. There's no evidence for that anywhere. No, he never did. You can't just make stuff up like that. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, all right. So if he was really faking his accent, then why was it that when he saw... Okay, there's so many things to unpack. You know, he was only gone from Tyrell for 3 years. He was in Charlian, so if he was gonna fake his accent, wouldn't he try to sound more Charlian? Okay. When he comes back to see Galul Jaja and to see his mom's friend, Iate, they don't comment that his sound's different. They never say that. They're like, oh, hey, what's up? If your friend came back with a fake accent, that's probably the first thing that you'd mention, right? You'd be like, hey, why the fuck are you talking like that? It's weird. It's weird. Oh, wow, what a cute... Marcel from Dungeon Mesh. But you're... Okay, I'm actually obsessed with the show. Okay, I'm actually obsessed with the show right now. I watch the show every day. I have 2 episodes left. If you have a void in your life from Frieren being over and you're waiting for the next season of Frieren, you better stop what you're doing. Well, wait till that stream ends. Go watch Dungeon Meshi. It's so good. It's so charming. It's such a wonderful show. I've been enjoying it so much. Yeah, I miss Frieren, and now that I'm almost done with Dungeon Meshi, I need more anime recommendations. If y'all can help me out. What should I watch? Since I loved... Okay, here's the animes that I really loved. Mushishi, Frieren, Dungeon Meshi. I like how wholesome those shows are. You know, I like the wholesome fantasy. I liked, well, this isn't as whole. It kind of is. Full Metal Alchemist. I loved. You have some suggestions? For me? Yeah, go seriously. Watch it. It's called Delicious in Dungeon. If you saw Frieren and put the bar really high, I think that Dungeon Meshi does meet that standard. It's a lot like Frieren, but it's kind of funnier. It's more funny, it's more silly, but it has some really metal moments. I love a show that can like very quickly jump from metal as fuck to so cute and wholesome. I think Full Metal Alchemist actually does that as well. Yeah. Isn't anime for nerds? I don't watch that nerd stuff. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess if you're not a nerd, you can't watch it. That's too bad. It will turn you into a nerd, even if you weren't one before. Yeah. And then you will be lame and no longer cool. Full Metal Alchemist is very wholesome. Especially the inseparable nature of a girl and her dog. Yes! You know what I mean, though. has the wholesome moments mixed in with that kind of crazy, horrifying things. I loved One Punch Man. Jobless Reincarnation is a good one. It gives you a little bit of everything. Okay. My girlfriend loved Delicious in Dungeon, and she also really likes I Don't Want to Get Hurt, so I'll max out my defense. Wait, is that the name of a show? Is that the whole name of the show? Hey guys, I'm thinking of picking up FF14 again with Dawn Trail. Is it worth? Well, when you played FF14 before, what was it that got you really in love with it, and what were you doing a lot of? If you tell me that, then I can answer your question. I've been wanting to ask you this question for like the past 3 days. If I have a level 100, can you transfer to new or preferred world, get the bonus to level your alt jobs, or crafting, and the new server bonus? Especially if I have bonus XP gear and food. I'm assuming I can level my crafting fast. Buns, can you help me with this? That's a complicated question. Do we have Buns in the chat that can help out with this question? Because that's complicated. You could ask, okay, Buns say you don't get the buff. Buns say you don't get the buff. Only a new Bun character. Thank you, Frecky. Crunchyroll is a whole category called the original light novel title was way too long, so the English title had to be shortened to somewhat fit. That's funny. You're welcome. Oh wow, look at this house. Look, housing mains are built different. Housing mains never run out of content. Look how incredible this looks. Wow. Amazing. Man, I would trust a housing main to come to my house and decorate it. I trust you. You can come over. You can help me. Yeah, it's so nice. They are Giga Chads. That's incredible. It's small, little Lalafell. Actually, being a Lalafell is bis if you're a housing main, because you will take up less space. And if you do these complicated builds, you might find that you have less space inside the house because there's so much glitching of furniture that has to happen through the walls that the living space you end up with ends up being pretty small in comparison to the original purchased size of the home. So if you're a Lalafell, it doesn't affect you as much. Yeah, they can fit. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so there was another, there was... Oh my god. That's how I felt the first time I went in there. This is hilarious. Yeah. Judging from just what we can see in the back of your setup, you also have a good hand for decor. I don't know if I should show you this. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I think it's funny. So what you can't see, that's all around me right now, is that I'm actually in jail. I'm in bun jail. You might not know that from a quick glance. I have taken a picture of Bun Jail. This is just an illusion behind me of a normal looking place. But if you were to step just outside it, you would very quickly discover there's nothing normal about Bun Jail. Yeah. So basically I have surrounded myself with a metal gate that shuts and locks. And I have to do this so that the dog won't come in here and harass me. No, she doesn't do that anymore. She went through a rough time. But I'm still in Bun Jail. Maybe I can take a picture. Yes, I use the dog pen for myself. Yes, that's correct. I'm gonna take a pic. It's a little messy in here right now, but it's nothing too bad. I'll just show you a pic from looking this way. I'm also in a living room. And the gate is open at the moment. Shut it back. Can you see that? Yeah. I have to go in and out of this gate to leave the computer area. So it's true. Yeah. I am literally in Bun Jail. Streaming to you from jail. Yep. Blink twice if you need help. I'm also in the living room. I need to move, but basically we have construction and renovations going on in the house. So I will soon be moving to the other room that's pretty much ready. Very soon. But for now, I'm in the living room actually. So it's weird. It's a very weird setup. What's the crime? What do y'all think my crime is? Yeah. Only Bun feet pics too. Haven't posted a foot pic in a while. You know, I put my feet pic in a YouTube video. That was a huge mistake. That was a huge mistake. A huge, massive mistake. A gigantic mistake. A colossal mistake. The DMs I received after this video. Oh dear. Yeah, I think because I was telling a story about going to the media tour for Dawn Trail, and part of the story was what the first thing I did was I got a pedicure. I got my nails painted at the nail salon, and I showed I thought it was a cute picture of my nail design. And I put that in my video. Someone's like, hey, would you be interested in taking some more photos for me? I can pay. I would be willing. No. Yeah. Oh my. Anyways. I did get... It was a trade offer. Yeah, it's a trade offer. The music right now could not be more appropriate to... This is the music of, like, looking back on your life choices. Yes, I'm thinking back of all the mistakes that I've made. And wondering what led me to this point. This is... This really is the someone offered you money for feet pics song. And now you're sitting there. No. Guess you got a fallback career. I guess so. That's true. In general, I would imagine that it's a fairly saturated market. I mean, I bet everybody's trying to sell their fucking pictures of their feet. Like, I bet there's so many people trying to sell pictures of their feet. Like, how would you get your... It just keeps getting worse. We need the song to change. There's too many. Let's change it. Let's change. Savage. It's a cutthroat market, yeah. All right, that's good. Okay, that's better. Anyway. We have other racks. I have got a pedicure, and I have an OnlyFeet account. Is OnlyFeet a website? Or are you memeing? Is that actually a website? You gotta have pedicures for the summer. You're gonna walk around in sandals. Time for papaya. Someone wanted my sister to put her feet in peanut butter and take photos of them. Yeah, I can see that. I guess if you are a connoisseur of feet, right? Eventually you gotta start getting creative to spice it up. Because you've probably seen every foot. So you, at a certain point you gotta be like, well, none of this excites me anymore. So how about you stick your foot in peanut butter? Tip, you can wear bun cosplay feet and sell them. No! I gotta keep my lucky rabbit feet to myself. What are we talking about? We're gonna look at a react. I'm gonna react. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Oh no. Oh no. If I watch this, let me run it by. Let me run it by mods first. Let me run it by mods first. Yeah, I don't know. And it's... I don't know. Maybe? I'll let y'all chew on that, and then you can tell me if you think it's a good idea or not. Okay. Whew. Man, it is warm in here. 77 degrees. Why? Okay. The Bun Council is in session. Yeah, I might wait. It's not spoilers. It's not spoilers. I need another opinions. Yeah, what do you think? If not, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fair. We are gonna be playing War Within in a minute anyways. Oh, this is a Genshin React I wanted to look at. This is like 2 minutes video. Okay. So Genshin Impact has a new expansion coming out next week. And I'm not going to play until the following Monday, September 2nd, I think it is. But they have been teasing some of the new characters that are going to come out. This is a 5-minute... Oh, this is a guide explaining how Mualani will play. It's 5 minutes. Yeah, it's Shark Girl. Okay. I'm going to watch it.
If you visit the People of the Springs in
Wow, that's nice.
look out for the water sports shop
Excuse me. This is a new
with
area.
the questionable-looking floaters and surfboards on display at the entrance.
I haven't
That
seen
shop
this.
belongs to Mualani, a surfer girl likely to come crashing into your life unannounced,
Is that an
like
alpaca?
a rogue wave onto the shore.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Thanks in part to her tribal background, Mualani's connection to the hydro element runs deep. Her versatile elemental skill
Same.
lets her travel on water and boosts her attacks by charging them up through collisions with enemies. With her elemental skill, Mualani can whip out her surfboard at a moment's notice, ready to navigate the waves at high speed. She also
Okay, but her shark can't eat people. It can only nibble on them.
gains Night Soul points and enters the Night Soul's blessing state. In this state, Mualani continuously consumes Night Soul points as she rides her Sharky surfboard.
It's
Her
a
movement
Sharky
speed is
surfboard.
increased. And as well as being able to travel on water,
She
even
can
surf
surf
along
lava.
liquid phlogiston without suffering damage. When all Night Soul points are used up, or when her elemental skill is used again, the Night Soul's blessing state ends.
And I
In
think that is
areas
an
with
alpaca.
Natlan's phlogiston mechanics, if the active character enters a specific state, Mualani can
Whee!
take the field already in the Night Soul's blessing state, with Night Soul points available.
Okay.
Additionally, when Mualani surfs on water or liquid phlogiston in the Night Soul's blessing state, she will consume Night Soul points or phlogiston at a slower rate. In the Night Soul's blessing state, Mualani's normal attack is replaced with the more powerful Sharky's Bite, which deals hydro damage based on Mualani's max.
It does bite. It does bite, yeah.
Colliding with an
But
enemy
apparently
in this
not that
state
much.
tags them and gives Mualani 1 stack of wave momentum. Wave momentum has a maximum of 3 stacks, and each stack increases the damage dealt by Sharky's Bite.
Okay.
When 3 stacks are reached, Sharky's Bite is replaced with Sharky's Surging Bite, further increasing the damage dealt. Wave momentum is then cleared. Additionally, when an enemy
Okay,
is attacked
so
by
it
Sharky's
can bite harder.
their tag is removed, and shark missiles are fired at up to a certain number of tagged enemies nearby. Shark missiles deal hydro
Shark
damage
missiles.
and remove their target's tag. After unlocking the talent
What?
Heat-Resistant Freshwater Floater, striking an enemy with Sharky's Surging Bite will generate a floater nearby. Mualani can collect floaters
floater.
she herself has generated to restore her Night Soul points.
Okay.
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
Mualani's Elemental Burst fires a Super Shark Missile, which homes in on enemies and deals AoE hydro damage based on her max HP. After unlocking the talent Natlan's Greatest Guide, when a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul Burst, Mualani gains Wave Chaser's exploits. Using her Elemental Burst clears all Wave Chaser's exploits to increase the damage dealt by this burst. Staying positive
So she has some
and
graffiti effects.
optimistic often makes
What
a
is
person
it?
far more productive. When Mualani is in the party,
She's kind of a
interacting with
goofball.
certain harvestable items in areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics will
Okay.
restore an amount of phlogiston. Also,
I like the
nearby
surfing
Natlan
stuff.
regional specialties will be marked on the minimap. If you vacation in the People of the Springs territory,
It's like
Mualani will be more
Australia.
than happy to be your local guide. But anyone who steps out of line will find themselves in hot water.
Yeah, it's a graffiti effects.
Mualani starts the battle
She's a
by using her
pictomancer.
elemental skill to enter the Night Soul's blessing state.
Okay.
Then she surfs the battlefield, tagging enemies and charging her wave momentum. At charge level 3, she performs a Sharky's surging bite, harnessing all her surfing prowess to deal increased damage to enemies.
I'm not gonna
When
remember
energy
any of
is
this.
full, Mualani
None.
fires off a super shark missile, and she and Sharky
None.
ride the tide to victory. Like many business people, Mualani entertains certain superstitions about wealth generation, such as a belief in good omens. Perhaps that's why she likes to visit Sitlali and have her fortune told. But I don't think Mualani has blind faith
Oh.
in the answers she gets. More likely,
That's
she's
a nice
simply
song.
curious about what's next in store for her. What or who is waiting around the corner. And
She
if
had
the omens
maracas?
bode ill, no big deal. She'll either bide her time till her luck turns around, or charge on through to the other side. Sometimes spontaneity is a powerful force that can drive away bad luck.
Well, I don't even know why I watch these collective miscellanies because I can't ever remember half of this shit. All I really see is surfboard, shark.
Maximum of 3
Fun.
stacks. Sensitive and optimistic.
Shark will bite
often
people, and she is bouncing around
makes
in
a
a fish.
person far more
For some
productive.
reason,
At charge level 3,
I absorb so little of this information. Because when I actually get the character, I'm gonna be like, okay, do I press E and then Q or Q and then E? So like I don't even know. Watch these. Some people I think can watch it and they'll be like, oh, okay. So whenever she's in the Night Soul Blessing state, then her burst is going to do more damage. So if I need to make sure that I switch to her after another character gives the Night Soul Blessing state, I don't do this. I'm too smooth right now. Who am I getting from the free standard 5-star? I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about it too much yet. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta think about that a little more. You can actually look at her. Oh my god, I got logged out. Heck. Twitch chat always helps. Is that game fun without spending too much? You don't have to spend any money. Definitely. You do not have to spend any money at all to play. And they're also giving away free 5 stars now every year. If you want. So, yeah. There's a bunch of people that really do not spend money at all. They're completely free to play. Feel the same about rotations in XAV. Oh my god, right? I hate seeing a guide with explanation. Just show me the pretty pictures. You're so real for that. You're so real for that. I find that like if I can memorize the rotation, then it's easier for me to understand the explanation. You know what I mean? Like once you get in the muscle memory down, usually I'll do that first. And then afterward, I'm like, oh, okay, well now I understand because I have a buff that comes up at a certain point. And I need to keep the buff, I need to refresh. Like that's a little easier for me. Yeah, I'm a visual learner for sure. But do they tempt you a lot to spend money? The only way that they tempt you to spend money is by having a good story. That's been my experience. My experience was that the only time I was tempted to spend money was because I had met a character in the story that I loved because the story is very well written. And I really wanted that character because I love them so much in the story. I just thought they were so cool or awesome or whatever. It was never because of like power gains at all. So that's kind of how they do it. They want you to love the characters and they want you to pull for the characters because you like the character. But you can do it. Like I've talked to people who are free to play and you can save your primos, and maybe every 3 months you can pull on a 5-star banner. And then you get a free 5-star every year. So it's not even like you can't get the characters that you like. It's just gonna take a little longer. Yeah, you don't need it to win at all. Yeah, true. Okay, so I want them now. Here's $100. It depends. Yeah, like how much can you... How hard will you fall for some of these characters? That's the thing that really surprised me. Because I thought I would be immune. I thought that it wouldn't be an issue. But I did end up... But then again, you know, there have been times where my financial situation changed and I was not able to pull on a character that I wanted. And yeah, it kind of sucked, but I was fine just skipping that one. You know, you need to have a little self-control. I'll just be like, well, shit, I guess I'll do it the next time the character comes around. Yeah. I got so excited to start playing again till I realized my free company's house disappeared. Oh! It was worth millions. Were you the FC leader? I mean, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Are you excited for Mr. Worldwide to throw himself in the Notland story? Actually, I didn't think about that, but he definitely will. That's true. He will absolutely show up when you least expect it. Yes, of course I'm excited. Yep, I was the leader. It seems like my people took a break, and after 30 minutes. After you're not in there for if you don't go inside for 45 days, it will get demolished. Yeah. It's the reason why some people just don't even bother getting a house at all. If you don't think that you're always going to be logging in every... Yeah, it sucks, but they do that because it's such a limited supply of houses. Isn't that FOMO? I mean... I don't know if that counts as FOMO, but it does suck. It is horrible. I don't know if it's actually FOMO, but maybe. Kind of is. It's like you're paying rent, essentially. Yeah, sunk costs, maybe. They said on the official stream for 5.0 that only 5.0, 5.1, and 5.3 will be Archon Quest. So 5.2 might have something different. Oh my god, 5.2 is when the Xbox players are coming. Oh yeah, that's General Art. You're on my same wavelength. My tinfoil hat theory is that it's gonna be maybe replayable events. Maybe replayable old events. That would be huge. I feel like the only alternative to the current system would be instance housing. Which would not preserve the neighborhood feel. I would be okay with that. I personally would sacrifice a neighborhood feel any day of the week for the guarantee of everyone getting a house that will not get demolished after 45 days. To me, I think that is an absolutely fair trade-off. Like, maybe it doesn't have to be one or the other, but let people choose an instance housing that doesn't have those same restrictions. You know what I mean? Hi, Park's here. Hello. Happy Friday. Just keep the current houses. Yes, that's what I think. Instead of adding more housing districts, just add the instance houses. Absolutely. Elder Scrolls Online has a really good housing system where you can get every house in the game. They're constantly adding new houses that you can collect. I feel like Island Sanctuary could maybe be that. how hard would it be for them to add, like, basic stuff to the Island Sanctuary that would make it more of a... In fact, what they need to add Island Sanctuary is, like, a retainer bell, a glamour dresser, an armoire, maybe a housing garden. Just a couple of those things. Yeah. I really thought Island would have a house plot on it. I thought so too. Well, I thought with Island, whenever we first saw the marketing for it, and I first saw a video of Island Sanctuary, my first thought was, oh, look at all these cool buildings. What do all these buildings do? But in practice, it doesn't feel like they're not places I go into to do things in. They're like buffs instead. I have no reason to go into these places. So that was odd. It was a little odd. They don't feel like real places because of that. Yeah. They look nice for 5 minutes and then you move on. And then you can build another building like like the tree house, and it's just for screenshots. Like, you go to the top, take a screenshot, and you're kind of done. Just strange. Just strange. Yeah, like the lighthouse. I made far more use out of my garrison building. Yeah, actually. I actually did. There's more to do in my garrison. But then again, garrison was sold as like a main feature. Garrison kind of had the opposite problem of there was way too much to do, and it was so useful that no one ever wanted to leave it, which resulted in a pretty antisocial feeling MMO expansion. Yeah, it had the complete opposite. You could get raid gear sitting in your garrison, just sending out follower missions. I still go back there sometimes. There's like, you can get an auction house, you can get portals, you can get bank, you got it all. Yeah, it's actually really useful. But yeah, look at your squadron. Squadron. I thought that I heard a rumor that they were thinking of retiring squadrons. But I don't know. Solution 9 housing is required. I wonder if they would do it. I always kind of wanted the Yulemore housing. But yeah. Apartments are instance, right? Yes. If they could add expansions to apartments, yeah, I think that would be a solid idea. In fact, when they first announced apartments, I thought that they would be adding, like... I didn't think it would be a box. I thought it would be unique to each residential district. So you could have an apartment with like a big wide open balcony with sliding doors. And then outside on the balcony, you could put little plants, little planters, and you could look out and see the ocean if you're in mist, or you could look out and see the forest or whatever, depending on your... That's what I thought it was going to be when it came out. And then when it came out, it was literally just the same as FC housing. Yeah. I was... It wasn't quite the same. Look at your squadron. Yeah. Squads should have been trust. Well, squads were like progenitor to trust. Squads came way long time ago. And I think that they were like an alpha version of what became trust later on. Yeah. They really killed War Within hype. And few hours after expansion, I have only 100k viewers. It's really sad. What? Well, I'm about to go over there. We're gonna swap over there in a minute. Are you telling me there's not gonna be very many viewers? Oh no. Well, that's fine. I mean, it's just how it goes. I'm excited to play it. It is early access anyway. It's not official launch. So I know people that are not doing early access because they don't want to pay extra money for it. So maybe they don't want to look at early access before they can get into the game with official launch. Like, that's possible. People might want to be going through themselves first on, I think launch is Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, so I would not be that surprised. WoW has trust now. Yeah, we did a follower dungeon yesterday. Mm-hmm. Wow, Dragonflight had 800k viewers during early access. Well, I know that they have a Twitch drop happening on Monday, which is probably gonna massively increase the number of people watching. Because I think it's Monday. Let me double check, actually. The War Within launch. Support a streamer. Yeah, so there's 2 rewards starting on August 26th. Which is, yeah, that's Monday Bunday at 3 p.m. PDT. So I'm going to be going hard streaming WoW from then. That's 5 p.m. Monday. Yeah, so the first reward, Twitch drop, the bird. This you get from gifting 2 subs. And then the other one is the Ghastly Charger mount. And this is just from watching for 4 hours total. So they're separate. But yeah, that's all starting at the same time on Monday, 3 p.m. PDT. So that's going to go until September 19th. Isn't that Talk Like a Pirate Day? But yeah, my birthday's actually on Sunday. So I'll probably be streaming a little bit on Sunday too. I have a lot of streaming coming up. I'll probably stream a little bit Sunday morning to say hi to y'all on my birthday. Yeah. I always stream a little on my birthday, no matter what.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here then.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, a little stream just to check in. I'll probably play a little War Within. Zepla, are you still in America? For now, yes. For now, yes, I am. Hey, Sleep on Sundays. Thank you so much for the 11-month resub. Appreciate that. Will you read the manga before Notlon? Yes, I will. Yes, I will do it. I will do that, Sponge. Mm-hmm. That is a good deadline for me to make sure I do it for them. My brother-in-law has been trying to get me to play WoW for years. This might actually be the expansion that gets me out. Well, yesterday I recorded a video in between streams. I did 2 streams yesterday. And in between I recorded a video about Dragonflight and like, look, my experience looking back on it and how I felt. Because for me, Dragonflight is the expansion that brought me back to the game. I started the expansion like kind of like iffy. Because I'd been casually playing, really casually playing. But I started to play a little Mo and a little Mo. And by the time we got to the end, I've been playing a lot. So I would say that it was good. It was damn good. It was a damn good expansion that made me excited for the next one. We do have Bun Guild active. Only Buns is open on both EU and NA. So yeah. Do you think WoW will ever come to console? It might. It might. I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's possible. I'm still in America? Yes. But if the war in Ukraine ends, I will go home so fast. I will go home so fast. I'm literally just waiting for the war to end. I will very happily return to Ukraine. It's just not safe still. Yeah. Did you decide on a new channel name? No. I was thinking As much as I like the cutesy little names like Bun and Thunder, I feel like people won't know what that is about. It's gonna be too unclear for people. They won't know what the channel's about. I feel like it needs to be something more obvious. Like, I was thinking maybe like Zepla's WoW Realm. Or something like that. Zep WoW is just so boring. Ugh. And I told my friend, I was telling my friend about this. I'm like, but Zepla WoW is so boring. And he was like, it doesn't have to be interesting. It's not a podcast name. It's a YouTube channel. But I like it to be... Yeah, Zep WoW sounds like Sham WoW. Yeah, it sounds like Sham WoW. It's so stupid. Yeah. Zepcraft. I don't know. Bunsong Gulch. That's horrible. Oh my god. Do you think the area you lived in will be livable at the point you can go? Oh yeah, they've already cleaned it up. I'm in Bucha. And my gym did have a rocket hit it, but they have fixed it. The gym is currently back in operation. So, yeah, they work quick. Zepcraft? But it doesn't roll off the tongue that good. You know? It doesn't roll off the tongue very well. World of Zepla. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. World of... We can't do Zorpla. We cannot get Zorpla involved with it. No. Yeah. I'll think about it. Look, we need to workshop it, and I need to workshop it really quick. The video is being edited, so I need to figure it out before I post it. We are switching? Yes. We're gonna swap over. Because there's some WoW reacts I wanted to do too. So let me swap. A bunch of WoW reacts. There's so many. I wanted to see this video from Mike. Should you play The War Within? Which is silly because I am gonna play it. I am playing it right now. Actually, it's kind of longish. Maybe I'll look at this official trailer. Okay, well, let me swap over. Yeah, there's racks I want to look at. Should do more Preach collab. Yeah, totally should. I mean, he's a really good friend of mine, so it's gonna happen. Us playing together and stuff, it is inevitable. I'm sure I'm gonna be raiding and doing stuff like that with him from time to time. Okay. I've really enjoyed the music that I've heard so far in War Within. The inn music for the Dwarven style inns has been excellent. I've enjoyed the music in the Ringing Deeps and in Isle of Dorn. It's been great. Nice soundtracks. Can I race change my warrior yet? No, probably not. I'll deal with that later. Right? Did they hire new composers? The music of War Within is the best WoW has had in a long time. I have felt that way too. It has been... the ambient music has been incredible. Which you're gonna hear in a second. I'm pretty happy with it. So everything I've heard, it's been higher quality. Oh, let me change the game category. Y'all can't see the video game. There we go. World of Warcraft. Rax. Okay. So, I want to go back. I'd like to go out into the world to listen to the music that's out here. Hold on a minute. I might have some add-on errors. Can y'all see the game? Yes, you can. Okay. Try to reload. It's a new expansion, which means some add-on probs. Okay. See you later, sort of spooky. Okay. This is what we're gonna watch here in a second. Okay, great. There was something else I wanted to do. Man, this is a great song. This is just Isle of Dorn music. Okay. What else was I about to do? Dang it! That's the ADHD moment. There was something I was about to... Oh yeah, my add-on.
I don't have a target.
Okay. I think it's fine. I think I reloaded and it's fixed. Okay, cool. I got it. Okay. You ever talk to Asmund anymore? About what? Should I ask him something? Give a question for him?
The war within is here.
Okay, can y'all see the screen? Yepers. Get him to play Genshin. I really should bother him more than I do.
The war within
I feel like I'm so annoying.
is here. The World Soul Saga, led by Mr. Metzer.
Okay, anyway, let's start. Should you play The War Within? Blizzard's war on cynicism. I am playing it. So I've already answered that question, but I like Mike. So let's see what the video's about.
The war within is here. The World Soul Saga, led by Mr. Metzen, has arrived. But one thing is clear: if you're talking to your friends, if you're on websites, if you're checking forums, you're checking live streams, Blizzard has a mountain of cynicism.
Are you serious? Are you kidding me? You really put your Honeybee Lovely cosplay in the first 15 seconds of this video about World of Warcraft. You really did. You really did. Okay.
Blizzard has a mountain of cynicism to climb over.
Okay.
The war within. No big gameplay features, a little bit of delves here, and also when we see those characters come on, us players can't help but think of one thing. The Wounds Champion!
The Wounds!
What are they doing to fix this? Because, believe me, they're really trying.
What prompted this? Well, I've jumped back into WoW to prepare for the War Within. I played through the alpha. It was very exciting, but different.
Is he playing right now?
And now...
No.
that difference is really clear as to what the hell is going on. Blizzard have been ultra restrained, really restrained with this expansion, and I'm sure you guys have noticed, no mega gameplay feature, and certainly not an abundance of them, right?
Yeah,
for years and
cool.
years, we've been used to things like Warfronts and Islands are coming, and we've revamped all the daily quests, and now there's this big, like, tower that's coming in, and now we've got all this big crest system, and we've revamped this, and we've done this and this. Whole little systems and things coming on to you, and this time it's like, everything's the same as Dragonflight, but we've got delves as well for people who don't like raiding, and also we've made a solo experience for the final boss, so you don't need to go into a raid if you just want to play through the story. And everything else kind of stays the same. We've got hero talents, but they're kind of mostly passive, so don't worry about it too much. And you're like, huh. For a game that is built from the ground up for gameplay as its primary focus, it is its foundation of the game, that's kind of lacking. So where the hell is the attention going this time? What's happening with this big 6-year plan of the World Soul Saga? And the point is very clear. The story. Okay, this is tough.
Story.
This is really tough because this...
I mean, for me, if it's more of the same of what I got in Dragonflight, I'm going to be happy with that. But then again, I'm not that hardcore of a player. I do plan on playing more in War Within, but I was pretty happy with Dragonflight. And I'm pretty happy with the fact they're adding more solo stuff. Like this solo delve, being able to do that by yourself is amazing. I just did a follower dungeon yesterday in War Within, and it was amazing that I didn't have to join a group for that. So I'm kind of here for the solo player features because it's good to have options of stuff to do when you don't feel like putting a group together.
Cynicism and the wall surrounding World of Warcraft is humongous. It is massive. It is almost insurmountable. And you'll see it in the comments down below. And I want to be clear to the people who are upset.
Yeah, because they have to earn trust back. You know, for me, they won my trust back with Dragonflight. Really. But for a lot of people, it's going to take longer than that.
Who are you talking to? I'm right there with you. I totally get it. It's not surprising. We've been burned badly, my friends.
Yeah,
we've burned badly, but we're not going to dwell on that. I get it. I understand it. But they're really trying. And I've had to sort of reflect on this a little bit because I actually did something as a streamer which was really kind of bad considering what they're trying to do, but not without cause. So that's why I decided to do this. So I jumped back in. They've got this pre-event going which allows you to level a character from 60 to 70 in like 30 minutes. Without abusing potions.
I did
Thumbs
that.
up. I was actually really surprised. And I've used this time to cap all my characters. Dragonflight was the very first time I did not have one of every class capped and ready to go, because obviously I wasn't making guides and things anymore. But I was like, oh, wow, I can actually get up to date, which means I won't have these characters that start to linger and fester going into the War Within and have to go through Dragonflight first. So I've been capping every character and refreshing myself on the gameplay and having a blast.
So there's still a week. So even though early access has started, you can still do the Radiant Echoes event for the week, right? I'm pretty sure you can. This is like the last minute chance if you don't have early access to cap on characters real quick.
Just
check his character's name. Prayful Gacker.
Generally really enjoying myself and dealing with massive UI issues. No, I'm not doing a full UI update. Sorry, I will update as I go, but I'm not promising that before you ask. So, let's get to the meat of the matter, the story. Let's talk about a few things. So, what got me going was the pre-patch storyline involving Magni Bronzebeard. And every time Magni Bronzebeard appears on the screen, I can't help but think of Champion and the wounds. And I basically played out this story as I did read everything, and I was understanding what was going on. Like a stand-up comedy show, I was doing my streamer thing. And it was fine until a couple of hours later when I was sort of going to the gym, and I was thinking to myself, if this was FF14, I would not have played this way. In fact, what actually happened was kind of serious and kind of heavy. And I started to reflect on it. I was like, I didn't even give it a fair shot.
Wow.
Now,
all right.
Why? And that's the crux of what we're talking about today.
I'm proud of you for realizing that. That is a huge step, because you know what? I always take the story very seriously. But I do this in every game to the point that it might be a little absurd. Like, I remember when I played the Lost Ark, and I'm reading every quest. And people were like, why are you reading quests? Lost Ark. Because it's part of the game. This is part of it. You want me, you put the quest text in the game, you know I'm going to read the quest text. And I thought it was a nice, the scene that he was just showing with Magni, it's the first thing that happens in War Within. And I thought it was pretty interesting because you expect Magni to just be like, oh, let me go speak to Azeroth right away. I'm the speaker. That's my job. But instead, he's kind of like, fuck Azeroth. Azeroth turned me into a big fucking diamond. Do you think I like having being like shitting rocks? Basically. Do you think I like this? Do you think this is fun for me? Azeroth did this to me and she doesn't even talk to me anymore. And you want me to help you? Okay, fine. I'll do it just for you. And I'm like, whoa. All right. That's a solid start. This is way more interesting than I thought it was going to be.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on this as well.
So
Blizzard's got a massive problem in that they have devolved most of their characters into absolute memes. Complete memes because of the, I'll say it, atrocious storytelling we've had over the last few years. In particular, we are looking at BFA and Shadowlands here. Shadowlands in particular.
Yeah,
we've got some standout examples of just how horrendous the writing has been. You might remember the silly tweet we did during Shadowlands when you literally open the doors in Maldraxxus, you give them their home back, you re-armor the Primus's corpse and all these kinds of things, and then if you don't choose them, like, well, you're not allowed in anymore. It's so stupid. It's so... We literally provided this for you, and you're like, well, you're not coming in because you didn't choose us. Instead of any other system, such as we're allowed everywhere except this segment, which is for the Maldraxxus people only, right? This kind of thing. But no.
Some of it was really stupid as hell. Like, I remember doing the Night Fae quests, and there's a really fucking important thing that we know the bad guys want, and we've hidden it in the most obvious spot imaginable, which is the center of the city where everyone knows that it is, and the bad guys are attacking and nobody's there, like in the middle of the city, to make sure that nobody fucking takes this super important thing that they are here to get. And we're all like, wait, was anybody guarding the middle of the city? No, dude. They're probably there right now. So we have to people run over there and they're like, oh, we've already got it. You're too late. That was horrible. Okay.
No, you're just not allowed in. And the same with the Kyrians, the same with Revendreth, and all this awful butting of heads that happened.
Yeah.
Of gameplay and systems versus storytelling that did not mesh in any way, shape, or form, and led to these just massive illogical holes in what the hell was happening in the story for us as the player to force this down a certain road, and you just sat there going, it's just stupid. It's just really stupid, and it makes no sense, and I hate it, and I don't like it, and of course, many people drifted away, and that was for a good reason.
Honestly, the worst thing that Shadowlands did was what it did to Arthas. That was probably the worst thing. Well, yeah, it was. That was the worst thing. I think probably the worst thing that you can do is take beloved characters that people know and they like and they care about, and just absolutely destroying them in the story. It would be better if you just like if you flub the writing for new characters. That's one thing. But it's the established characters that people have years of a sentimental attachment to. When that doesn't go well, that's what really hurts. Because that feels like it has a long-lasting effect. Also, when you rewrite the existing lore and you alter the way that the cosmos works, you alter the way that we know things are supposed to work, that also feels really... Because it's like, it's okay... We can forgive a one-time story that was shit. But the real problem is when those effects last and stretch out far beyond the bounds of that little one-time expansion, you know, which is kind of a big problem that we've had with Shadowlands. Now we have all this shit we need to retcon.
WoW coasted for a long time on its gameplay. It actually didn't matter too much to a lot of players if the story was kind of weak at points, because playing the game itself was fun enough. But of course, we get to Shadowlands and the gameplay itself devolves, right, into farming bloody soulbinds, and now I've got to spend half an hour in Torghast every week. And if I've got an alt, I need to spend multiplicative amounts of times in there and blow all my gold that I just can't really afford to be spending 250,000 gold.
Oh my god, he's actually still so traumatized. I remember watching Mike's videos in Shadowlands, and he had such a bad time. He was having... I've never seen anyone have less fun. He was just suffering. It was pure torture for him, and now he's like, but I remember back then, and I remember how horrible it was. This is him having to learn to trust again. Mike, it's okay. Shadowlands was like a lot of expansions ago. You can move on. It's
like
safe
item level
now.
increase on my legendary items,
It's
things
okay,
like that. So
but-
the gameplay then suffered. And because WoW had coasted for so long on its good
It's
gameplay,
okay.
and then the gameplay took a hit and the story was bad, implosion, explosion, all kinds of things going on. Now,
It's fine.
Dragonflight
now.
saw a lot of those characters like Anduin just disappear for a while. So the last time we saw him was then. And now those characters are coming back because the story is the focus. Let's talk about the first thing. Is this a good idea to focus on the story? Yes, absolutely. In talking to the devs and speaking to lots of people, once the people did realize the grass was greener elsewhere, and yes, this
Let
is
him vent.
FF14. Like, people found out you could
It's healthy
absolutely
to
tell
vent.
one of the most compelling stories going in RPGs in an MMO. It's totally possible. If your writing is good enough and you spend time with these characters and you care about these characters, you could reduce millions of players to tears on a semi-regular basis and have them overjoyed and extraordinarily excited as well. All the emotional beats can be hit in an MMO. FF14, in my opinion, after 20... a lot more experience than that, actually, has two of the best RPG stories ever told happening within that game.
Yeah,
And so
it does.
they realize, like, this is a big deal. If we can get our players to actually care
I
about
would
our
say maybe
characters,
3.
to be invested in their presence, then we have something special here, because our
3 of the
gameplay
best
still exists.
stories.
And that's why going into Dragonflight from the War Within, the gameplay is tight. Dragonflight did a solid job of getting the gameplay back on point, relatively simplistic systems of how you control your character, tightening all that up, and they're going to continue that going forward without major deviation, because that works. Now they need people to care about the characters, and this is the problem, right? This is the problem, because for the last few years, they have really mullered and buried a lot of those characters. When I see Jaina pop on the screen now, I'm like, oh, she's going to say something, and then she's going to teleport away and disappear for ages. Sure enough, during the War Within pre-patch, that's exactly what she does.
Well, looking back at Dragonflight, I was worried because I love Rathian. I think Rathian is a very cool character. And I'm thinking Rathian is going to be a main character. I also love Alex Traza. These are two characters I really like. I love Nosdormu and Caligos. Those are all great characters. And now that Dragonflight is over, I can say I still love those characters. And every time that I met those characters, they acted like themselves throughout all of Dragonflight. So I would say that is a huge positive step compared to what we'd seen in BFA. We had characters that were the main focus the entire time, and I still like those people. Also, Ysera. I even saw the Winter Queen again, who is a character I do like from Shadowlands, and she was... she had a pretty good moment in Dragonflight too. So, also Khadgar right here, pretty consistently written and likable character. So yeah, that's a positive sign. And in terms of characters that are going to be the focus going into War Within, Alaria is a big one. And I really like everything I've seen from her so far. They also released an animated short a couple days ago that gives you the backstory, a lot of backstory of Alaria, and gets you into her mindset, which I think was very nice. And you should definitely watch it before you start War Within if you can. So far, I'm seeing all the everything that I'm seeing, all the work they're putting into the writing seems to be paying off. I'm happy with all that I've seen. I haven't seen anything that made me be like, what? Why is she acting like that? You know?
It's the pre-patch. And I was like,
that was an awesome
there
short.
it is. And these characters are memes. And I'm looking at Magni, and I'm thinking about this story. And this story is somebody who's dedicated their entire life to being communicating through Azeroth. and she's abandoned him. She's betrayed him. He can't communicate anymore. Now, what really got me going is this actually parallels a major story beat in one of FF14's expansions that did result in the payoff. Thinking about this story, and this story is somebody who's dedicated their entire life to being communicating through Azeroth, and she's abandoned him. She's betrayed him. He can't communicate anymore. Now, what really got me going is this actually parallels a few years. They have exactly what she does. It's the pre-patch. And I was like, there it is. And these characters are memes. And I'm looking at Magni, and I'm thinking about this story, and this story is somebody who's dedicated their entire life to being communicating through Azeroth, and she's abandoned him. She's betrayed him. He can't communicate anymore. Now, what really got me going is this actually parallels a major story beat in one of FF14's expansions that did result in the payoff, which came in Endwalker, of this build-up, paid off in a way that...
I'm thinking about, what is he referring to? Are we talking about Heidelin got weaker over time and people couldn't communicate with her anymore? Nobody could hear from her anymore. Yeah, maybe.
People talk about it
yeah,
as
Heidelin
like
stopped
one of the
talking
most
to us.
devastatingly crushing moments they've had in media, not just books or movies or video games, in media. It's
because
haunting.
she got so weak, she couldn't.
It's haunting, and it makes you feel awful, but in like a good way. Like, it's hard to describe without spoiling it, but when you witness and the revelation of what's been going on happens to you, you're like, oh my god. Oh, and you're crushed. Now,
yeah,
they're trying to do a DC universe here.
That's so nice how Mike was able to experience the good suffering you can get from a good story, you know? Because I think before he started FF14, he hadn't played any game that made him cry before. And so for him, it's nice to see that he has a new appreciation for what value a good story can add to a game and how much it can get you invested in the game and make you care about it so much more.
That's for the comic book movie.
That's so nice.
And speed run through this to get you to care about it. But how do they overcome this?
I love that.
This is the big problem. This is what Metzen and Co. is working on in the background. It's ironic that we're talking about this now because a lot of people have been questioning, where is Metzen? And I've tried to have talks with Metzen and stuff earlier on, and it does appear for the most part that Metzen is kind of on a media blackout, besides very specific things that you can do for Blizzard, and not being involved in interviews and focusing entirely on the game.
Okay.
And that's great. How do they fix this? How do they get over this wall of cynicism? How do they repair the damage done to their characters? The damage done to Sylvanas.
There's
the
only
damage
one
done
way.
to Anduin, because
There's only one way to repair your reputation, and it's to make good content. That's the only way. The proof is going to be in the pudding way for everybody. And for me, Dragonflight was that. They showed me that they can make a good game. They can do a good job with the story writing. And so I think that they really need to nail the landing with War Within.
I know right now that a lot of you, and I gauged
action.
a few thousand people in Twitch, what do you think of Anduin right now? And the response was overwhelming. He's a pussy. He's a cook. He's a loser. He's a shambles and all this. And that's really sad for me. But
that is what people think about Anduin in your chat? Buns, what do you think about Anduin? Because I don't think that at all. That's so crazy. For me, I felt like he is someone that is a victim. Like, he's hurt. He's trying to find himself. He's on this journey of self-discovery, and he feels disconnected from the light. Let's do a poll. Like, he's dealing with it. He's going through it. Oh my God. You never been beat down by life before? I'm sure that everybody had a time in their life where you had some fucked up shit happen to you and you needed to work through that. And maybe you didn't seem that strong at the time because it's the adversity. It's getting through that shit that makes you strong. Nobody's born strong. You only get strength after you made it through hardship, after you got through weakness comes first before you become a Chad. You're not just born a Chad. And you know what? It's very un-Chad behavior to downplay somebody going through a survival mode. Somebody facing and confronting their weakness, because it's the only way to grow. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Oh, he's not allowed to be human. Oh, he's not allowed to suffer. He's not allowed to cry. That's fucked up. Totally disagree. Pressure makes diamonds. That's what I'm saying. That's not very... That's not very demure. True. Anduin's playing the victim card rather than trying to rise above, like a really playing the victim card. He is a victim. He's not playing the victim card. He is dealing with trauma. He has PTSD. He was mind controlled and forced to do shit he didn't want to do. That's really traumatic for him, and he's got to cope with it. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He should be acting like a king. He will, but he isn't a king yet. And that's why when he learns to deal with that, it's going to turn him into the person that he needs to be, and that's going to be really fucking cool.
Because the story they're trying to tell, or have been trying to tell, particularly in the Shadowlands, because we didn't
Can't
really
act
see
like
him
a
since
king
then.
yet. You realize he's pretty young. He's a kid. You know? Okay. Let me ask you something. Do you remember your first breakup? Do you remember the first time something like actually heartbreaking happened to you? Do you think that you acted like a king at that time? Looking back? Do you feel like whenever you were, I don't know, 18, 19, and you had to overcome some challenge that seemed like really awful. Maybe it was awful. Do you think you would have handled that better now than you did back then? Jim Arc. Yeah. Yeah, you look back and you can see now how much you changed and how much you've grown. Yeah.
Is really dark, and it's really sad, and a lot of work has been put
How old
into
is he
it,
actually?
but it
17?
just did not come across in that storytelling at all.
Is he like
and the
20? I don't know how old he
storytelling
is.
continues in a really good way in The War Within. And it's hard they're hoping people will take a step back and reconnect with these characters, because if they can have the tight gameplay and a great story, they have the winning combination. They have it. But there's a lot of other things to fix. The pacing of the
20.
story... like I said, I've played through The War Within. It's missing all the cutscenes, and The War Within pre-patch gives me hope for this. The pacing of the story. If you've been back to Dragonflight in the last, say, 6...
You need to play it with the cutscenes, because the cutscenes are banging. The cutscenes are really good. All the cutscenes I've seen were very impressive so far. So you need to... You said... Are you saying Anduin had the hots for Sylvanas? No. That's not what happened. Okay, I'm not saying that Anduin went through a heartbreak. I was just trying to get people to empathize with someone who was going through it. Okay, obviously what Anduin went through is way fucking worse than having a heartbreak when you're a teenager. But I was just hoping that I could find something that most people could probably relate to, of a time when they had to learn to become a little stronger, and maybe it wasn't that easy for them in the beginning. Okay, I was trying to help people tap into that empathy for the guy. That's all.
And played through the campaign, you will know the pacing of the story is not good. Particular highlights here of Virinov, the Ice Dragon Lady, who, if you just play through the campaign back to back without the weird breaks, and we'll come back to that, is baddie, best mate, member of the Avengers, all in about 25 minutes. There's just no room that breathes. There's no subtlety to it. There's no nuance going on with this. It's not built up. There's no speculation. There's no theorizing. There's no lots of straws falling on the camel's back that makes her switch. And then...
Are you suggesting that the change of heart that Viranoth had was too sudden and that there wasn't enough build-up for it? That's so crazy. I mean... I felt like there was some buildup, but I can totally see how that could be an issue if you felt like there wasn't enough. Yeah, I can see that.
Us to trust her and to earn that trust and do all those things. It's all like hammered into you as fast as humanly possible.
It's too fast
to keep the story going. Because, of course, there is a general mindset that World of Warcraft players don't care about the story. And you've got a circular situation there. If your story is not good and compelling, then why would we care about the story? So I don't care about the story, so I'm not interested when you end up like me and your story is getting compelling. And I don't care because I'm coming into the story expecting it to be bad. And therefore, it just goes round and round in a circle. And they're trying to pull that back by saying... Look, we're going to do this story over 6 years. We're dropping subtle hints, like Terran pointed out in their Wowcast. It's like we've had Xal'atath, like shadows of her appearing for quite some time now. We're really starting to foreshadow. We're starting to do these things. But these things don't really happen in the WoW story, and certainly not for the last few years, that make any sense. Suddenly just like, rah, Ashara's here now, with the patch, and now there's a city under the ocean that's been there for 10,000 years, but it looks like it's been developed for like 6 weeks, right? It's not adding up. There's a logical fallacy going on here, and it doesn't make any sense. And now they're saying, like, look, we're going to make logical sense. One thing I will say is The War Within, without spoilers, does make logical sense. There's a lot going on there that works. So, pacing. One thing I really liked about this War Within pre-patch system is
I personally was okay with Viranoth, with her arc. I thought it was fine, because I actually did think that there was some build-up to her decision to side with Alexstrasza in the end, because she had felt estranged from Feroc and her brothers, feeling like Feroc had started to want to impose his will on everyone in the same way that she felt that the Titans had been wanting to do that. She felt like she didn't really have anywhere else to go at the time, and decided, well, might as well try to confront Alexstrasza about this. So I felt like it was okay. I didn't have an issue with it. I thought it was nice. But then again, I also understand that in the context of World of Warcraft, they have less space to work with in telling the story. They have very, very little space because they don't have that many cutscenes. They don't have that much like attention. They don't have as much attention spent and time spent on characters. So I kind of do understand his point that he made about how, well, maybe they feel like they don't want to spend a lot of time on it because they think players don't care about the story. But then now they're not spending enough time on it, so maybe more people don't care. But I think that the best solution to this is what they're doing in War Within a lot, which is you have two options when you talk to an NPC. You can click "Tell me more," or you can click "Stay a while and listen," and you'll have a voiced segment where they tell you about what's going on. You get more lore information for people who care about that, or you can click skip it, I don't care, and you can just skip that entire thing. So they keep the most important points in the game for people that just want to follow along in the most basic way, but you can choose to listen to some of the longer backstories if you want to, and some of the more in-depth character development if you want. So I think this is a pretty good way to go about it.
Pacing of the little cutscenes was much, much better because they weren't out to just be exposition overload, which a lot of the cutscenes in WoW have been for a long time, including Dragonflight, where you just randomly get a cutscene at the end of a quest line.
By the way, there was another quest I remember where like her own people had been betrayed
something, and everybody just does loads of things all at once to move the story forward. We go from like, we're going on the offensive, to then suddenly all these big stars appear, and now we're the Avengers, and now we're doing this. That happens in like one cutscene.
So
this time it's Illyria and Khadgar, just bringing Illyria in. Little bit of exposition, little bit of story, a little bit of temptation, and then off you go to do relevant quest lines. I was like, this is better. This is better. This is much better. Then we get the Magni cutscene. We understand that he's doing it for us. He hates what's happened. He's doubting Azeroth herself. And he's injured because obviously he's going to reveal what we need to go to the Isle of Dawn, which is the War Within launch. But that's it. And after that, there's some post cutscene stuff for the people who are interested, with the family, introducing these characters that are going to get to know in War Within, giving you a little bit more backstory, a little bit more, but it's not a lot. It's a little bit. We just get a little bit of development from Magni, and then it stops. Much better. And only a couple of quests in between. Okay. Skippable if you don't want to watch them. But for everybody else, this is much, much better. This pacing has to be better. I haven't listened to the Metzen interview yet, to be honest with you, because it's the morning of.
Oh, the
but I have
Metzen
seen
interview.
some feedback on Twitter about our worst fears being realized is that
What?
they're still going to go with the storyline being broken into chunks. I think this is a massive mistake. I don't know who's watching at Blizzard, but I think this is a huge mistake. I really do. The other games that
What do you
you're
mean?
trying to compete against, FF14, Guild Wars 2 even, which does its story like this as well, releases its story in...
Wait. You didn't listen to the interview yet, but you're concerned about some of the feedback the interview got. You better listen to the interview first. You better go back and listen to this whole interview before you get worried about it based on what people have said. Because one thing I've learned is that a lot of times what people say, it might not have anything to do with the interview at all. I don't trust what people have to say one bit.
Massive chunk at the start. It's actually a
You
very
better go
enjoyable
watch this right
experience
now.
at the start of the expansions to play through this epic story, which ultimately in WoW would result in the raid. But they're still probably going to break it up into these bite-sized
I'll see what
pieces,
Metzen had to say.
which come every few weeks, couple of weeks, something like that. I just, this pacing issue
probably
needs to
just
be
watched it
resolved
today.
because frankly, I'm not the only one who forgets the details of what happened previously by the time the next bit rolls around, and therefore my interest has waned a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember we kind of did something like that, right? You remember the main points, but like the little details and subtleties that immerse you into a story, they get lost. And what you end up with is this like every few weeks 1 hour segment of story that you play through, and then you go through it so quickly it doesn't really soak in, and then you're like moving on and the references are gone, and by the time you get to the next part, whenever that releases in whichever patch or anything like that, you're like, oh okay, yeah. Or the next week, which is how they've done it a long time. It's like another week passes and you just kind of, it's like a book that you read 1 page of a week, right? You forget.
Well, then maybe that's why you felt the way you did about Virenov. Maybe that's the reason you felt like it wasn't built up enough, because I felt like it was a little bit more coherent than what you're describing, but I'm pretty sure I did a bunch of story all at once, because I'm pretty sure that there were several patches that I have done at once, and then I've gone back and done it again on other characters. So
some of the stuff that's happened
maybe
in the last
that's
few
part
pages
of
because
it.
you're spreading this so thin. And I know the story isn't going to be as robust as we would expect from 14 or Guild Wars.
But it's a solid criticism. It's absolutely true, and an issue, I think, whenever you are like reading 1 page of a book every week or every couple
that
of
gap
months.
is a pain,
Yeah.
a pain point that I think needs to be
That's
resolved.
totally fair.
And certainly, it's probably not going to be done for War Within, but maybe for Midnight, they should consider doing like a big story beat that goes all the way through. That isn't just like exploring the zones in the campaign, which is many separate stories that don't push the main narrative forward that much, like Hallowfall does in War Within. And then we're into the Nerubians by then, but the rest of it is sort of groundwork and setting. And FF14's expansion Dawn Trail, even if you haven't played it, has recently hit this issue because they spent a lot of time world building without the main narrative going forward very much. And you can see that expansion has had mixed reviews because they weren't just like going hard on the main theme, which is a slight difference they've made in the storytelling here. And I don't want WoW to fall into that trap because first impressions are everything. So
I should not get on a tangent about this right now. I'm like, how much world building? Can you really call it world building if you spend hours looking for 10 different ingredients to make a taco? Like, did I really learn that much about these people in the world in that time? Like, what about Inarcopacha, right? Did I learn a lot about the Pelu besides they're traders and they have alpacas and the alpacas have saddles? Like, I don't know if Also, they have ponchos there. I remember that. We helped the guy get the poncho. Like, world building is one thing, but I feel like there was a lot of fluff where there just wasn't a whole lot. I'm not gonna get on this. Nope.
How to fix these characters that have been turned into memes
I'm not gonna do it.
into characters
We'll be here all day. We'll be here all
the
day.
evidence is there. Everything they're going to do, and their pacing is getting better. So I've decided
Void
this.
Mike.
I actually did this with Guild Wars 2, and it worked out phenomenally. I'm going to let the past go. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to give them a chance. By doing that, I'm going to pretty much forget everything that happened pre the War Within. I'm going to pretend I've never met Magni Bronzebeard before. I'm going to pretend I've never met Khadgar before. Jaina, all those things. All the things that have twisted and mutilated a lot of this story over the last few years. I'm going to let it go.
You're gonna let it
treat it as
go.
fresh. I'm going to treat it as new and see
Really?
if I have a newfound interest in this world beyond
Okay.
its raids, beyond its talents,
Wow.
beyond its combat, beyond the things that I have loved for all these years, for a story I have
Okay.
wanted to enjoy for
Hell
so
yeah.
long. I'm going to
Hell
give it a
yeah.
try.
I'm
I don't know
proud
what
of
will come out of
you.
it. And in fact, I have already played the War Within story.
That's so great.
But now I'm going to come in with fresh eyes because I skipped over the Dwarven
Skipped
story.
it.
Why? I hate the Dwarves in Warcraft. They're
What? You hate dwarves in Warcraft? Are you crazy? It's such a good video and you're gonna throw that in at the very end? Are you shitting me? Who hates dwarves in Warcraft? That's one of the best things in Warcraft. What the fuck? That's probably why you play Horde.
so annoying, so I skipped
Oh my
over them. I'm
god!
going to come to it with
This
fresh
was so wholesome and you're gonna, why would, damn it!
eyes and see what comes out the other end. And I'll report back to you on whether or
Unbelievable.
not it changed
Early happy birthday.
I wish I'd known that before I hit you with it.
anything for me. Are we there yet? Are we on the way to something magnificent?
No way.
I don't know.
No way.
But Blizzard's clearly making concerted efforts to make this work.
Maybe
And
he will like
every
dwarves
single
after.
time I go into this with that old mindset, I'm ready for failure. And there's an old phrase that makes a lot of sense to me after doing the recent stuff. If you go out looking for a fight, you're going to find a fight.
Yeah,
And if I go into a WoW story looking for it to be crap,
true,
I'm going to find things that I don't like.
true.
So, let's see what Metzen's got for us.
I'm actually really proud though. I mean, jokes aside, I think this is such a nice video because at the beginning, he reflected on the way that he had been approaching the story and he felt like he had been a little bit of a toxic shitter about it, that he had been just making fun of it and not taking the cutscene very seriously when this was actually something really fucked up that happened to Magni. And this is Magni is a dwarf. So having that, that moment of reflection and deciding to, give it a fair shot, that's growth, man. I'm proud of it. I hope that it actually is good. It's going to be terrible if he doesn't like it. And then he'll be like, well, I gave it a fair shot and I regret it. So far, I mean, I'm level 74, so I don't think he's going to have that impression. I think so far it's been pretty solid. Yeah. Anyways, he got yeeted by Azeroth all the way across the room. Yeah, this was a nice video. I really enjoyed it, and I really hope that he can learn to love the story and also let go of his pain that he experienced in Shadowlands. It's time to move on. It's time to move on. It's time to move on from Shadowlands. Now, I did also want to watch the Metzen interview Metzen did that he mentioned in this video that people are discussing. Yeah, I definitely want to see this. The one-on-one. What? Oh my god, the closed captioning. That's a spoiler alert. Man, War Within is gonna be weirder than I thought. Holy shit. Okay. Well, let's see what he has to say. Oh my god, it's actually quite long. Well, let me grab some A Coca-Cola. Maybe I'll grab myself a Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, let me get comfy. Y'all should do that too. Yeah, I want to watch it. Cat Night Alexander, by the way, thank you for the year of support, and thank you for wishing me a happy early birthday. My birthday is on Sunday, and I will be back here on Sunday too, in the morning, just to touch base with y'all. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Hello. The interviewer and Metzen are pretty good friends too. Oh, really? Well, that's good. All right. Are we ready? I got a Coca-Cola.
I didn't think...
Up! You enjoying the Isle of Dorn music? I think it's pretty nice. Okay. Is your birthday make you officially 42? No! No, not even close.
Zerglings.
I actually had someone ask me, are you really almost 50? Yes. Yeah. Help. I'm Well, that's true, yeah. It's on the internet, that's true.
I didn't think Zerglings, morphing into orcs would work, but
No, I didn't either.
it's been a privilege working on Zergorks.
Hi, I'm Scott Johnson, the host of the World of Warcraft podcast, The Instance, and today I'm sitting here with Chris Metzen. Chris?
Yeah!
It's good to see you, man.
Good to
Yeah,
see you.
Chris.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's a crazy time. We're about to launch The War Within and, really kick off this massive World Soul saga, which is a trip because, I haven't shipped a video game in, 8 or 9 years. So it's kind of wild going through this process again and just kind of feeling that anticipation, excited to see what people think, and when the product finally gets into people's hands.
He's such an iconic voice.
It's one of my favorite parts of the whole development process.
Well, let me ask you this question, because you reminded me of how long this has been going. I remember firing up the World of Warcraft OG vanilla World of Warcraft and seeing a trailer that said,
I remember that.
celebrating 10 years of Warcraft. And I remember then thinking, you gotta be kidding me, that's insane. That's how long I've been playing these games.
Oh no.
And now we're 20 years on top of that, 30 years total. That has to be a little overwhelming,
Oh my God,
especially
it's been
given
20
that
years.
you were here for most of that, had a bit of a break, now you're back.
Oh my
Does that
God.
weigh on you? Do you feel the heat from the time? Like, how do you feel about how that entire process
It's
has
been
gone?
20 years.
I don't feel kind of heat or like the weight of time.
Yeah, I don't feel that either.
Relative to expectation. It's really weird, being a little older, a little wiser. Feels like 100 years ago, feels like 5 minutes ago, all at the same time. So when
Well, that's what happens when you play World of Warcraft. It's actually a huge issue, man. You think you've been playing for 5 minutes, but it's actually been 100 fucking years.
look at this World Soul Saga, the stuff we're building right now. Thankfully, there's an immediacy of it all to me. It's just, we live and die by, how good, the things we're sculpting in real time is. Trying to hold it all in your head, the weight of the past, it's kind of beyond me. I can't really wrap my head around.
It reminded me of It reminded me of this comic I have to show you right now. This is one for the WoW boomers, actually. This comic I'm about to show you. This is Flintlock, which you should, if you've never heard of Flintlock, do yourself a favor. I'll put this link in the chat. But this is a OG, like a classic comic. Okay. Stage 1, denial. Wait, what time is it? I didn't just spend 8 straight hours playing World of Warcraft, did I? Stage 2, anger. I can't believe I just spent 8 straight hours playing World of Warcraft. Stage 3, blame. It's because the stupid warrior class is underpowered. Stage 4, depression. 8 straight hours. I'm wasting my life. Stage 5, acceptance. 8 more won't kill me. I think about this comic all the time. Anytime I spend 8 straight hours playing.
Like all the history all at once. I mean, there's kids graduating college right now named Jaina and Anduin. It's like, what? I often find it's not all that helpful to overdwell on, in the course of development. You want to keep it focused on what you're doing at the time.
Hey, Chris.
So that's how I try and balance it out. One day I'm sure I'll look back and go, wow. Working on this game again has really given me more of an immediate sense of gratification that just kind of keeps you focused in the moment. And that's generally, where my head is at on a day-to-day basis.
When you mentioned people naming their kids after characters that you created, that you named, and that you developed and saw grow and evolve and everything.
Dude, really?
Something that's interesting about...
Do not name your child Thrall. Like, Anduin, maybe you could get away with it. But... Are people really doing this? Like, do not name your child Sylvanas. I'm calling lie. You think that's not true? You think people aren't really doing it? I bet it's in the news. I bet if I Google couple names child after WoW characters, let's see who's done it. I'm definitely naming my future son Illidan or a daughter Garona. Do not try to oh my god. Dude, if you're gonna just name the child like Deathwing or Hellscream or some shit like that. If you're gonna do it, go all the way and give them a badass name. Ask yourself if maybe you should just get a cat. You know, maybe just get a cat instead. Varian's actually, that would be fine. I think that would be fine. John Hellscream. Yeah, give him Hellscream as a middle name. You know what? I'll let that pass. That's fine.
War Within.
Literally John Hellscream.
Far, to me, is we're seeing the gang kind of back together in a much more complete way. So you're seeing Anduin talking to Thrall with Jaina nearby, and Khadgar, my favorite.
Ilaria is actually a good
time,
name.
But I love him.
Okay, Ilaria's fine.
They're all there. Yeah. And what that tells me is that we're in for some coming together of a lot of strings, a lot of stuff that has been out there for 20
Chat. He said, it's time for school.
20 years that will finally converge in some meaningful ways. Do you want to speak to that a little bit?
I'll break it down. When I came back, I'm like, all right, let's go. World of Warcraft. Like, what do we got? What are we making? And they were in, they had already been doing War Within, or what would become, War Within, for about 10 months. While I liked what they were building and thought it was a cool next chapter in WoW, in my head, I'm like, for the 20th anniversary of WoW, like, I want to have a feeling, like whatever the product becomes, I want to have a feeling of pulling all the toys out of the toy box, right? They like older characters, the kind of macro themes that, the series has been about all these years, Titans, Old Gods, Lightning
Every
Dogs.
character?
I wanted to feel like the anniversary was capturing, like this kind of mix of all of the core flavors.
Yeah, use every character.
And ultimately proofing out that there has been this storyline all the way through, that everything kind of converges into this
Since
crescendo.
Warcraft 3.
And in a very real way, how the War Within was shaping up, they're like, yeah, dude, like there's no way on Earth, right? That that's going to divert the course of mighty rivers. There's no way to get that done on top of what we're already in production on. So that begat this idea of a larger saga. I'm like, okay, well, what if we can get there in X number of steps? What if we can build to something just ridiculous? But it might take a couple expansions to do, and somehow. Folks, bought in on it. Like, whoa, that's wild. Let's go.
What?
And so, Taryn Gregory and I, Taryn's our principal.
What is his crazy idea that he had that he felt needs to happen? That it's going to take several expansions to make it happen, and it's just way too crazy for them to put it in. I bet. Okay, here's what I think. Xalatath is going to eat Azeroth like a warlock cookie. She's gonna turn it into a cookie and eat it. Yes, and that's why at the beginning of the saga, the War Within login screen, it looked like a burnt cookie, because that's what's gonna happen to Azeroth. Yep.
Story developer, so we work
Just gonna
together
eat it.
every day, and we talk a lot about.
So you will eat it.
We want to involve all these epic characters, but like when they're in the scene, they eat all the oxygen.
Oh! What? Did I? No.
And they could just go off and solve for X. So it's this balance between including all these mega characters and then finding clever ways to get them out of the way, so that the player has maximum agency and the newer characters we're introducing have space to breathe and live.
It sounds like it is almost an advantage to come
Letting
to
other characters have space to breathe and live? That's a good idea.
something that had already been started. If you'd come to the
That's
end
a
of
solid idea.
Dragonflight
Yeah.
and started from there, that's
Okay.
a little big. It's a bigger buy. It's like, well, wait a minute, where are we going now? We've been flying. Okay, what does that mean? What do we do? And instead, you were presented with some beginnings, and then you got to decide where those beginnings took you.
And vector it a little bit, the trick to, after all these years, creative direction, which even today, I don't know that I could do a thesis on, right? Creative direction is as unique as the person doing it and the chemistry of the team that you're working with. But kind of finding that balance again of, having strong ideas and kind of saying like, I want to go this way, right? But the team had already been, kind of constructing this thing. So it's a mix of maximizing kind of the things that they are most passionate about, the ideas that they're kind of dug in on, and finding a way to bend everything towards a singular purpose, but boosting their sense of ownership.
So when you got up on stage at BlizzCon,
That was so fucking cool.
it
I was
pretty
there.
magical for players. I
was there.
I can say that for myself and a lot of people that I know. And a lot
I was in the crowd, and let me tell you, when Chris took the stage, he commanded everybody's attention. He absolutely owned the show. Like, we were enraptured listening to what he had to say. I was so invested at that moment. People were losing it. He had people like shouting and screaming.
Fans of the game saw this as
it was insane.
And
the power he had on stage was like nothing I've ever seen before.
But you got up and did something that surprised everybody, which was, we're not doing the normal, here comes the next expansion, here are the features, here's the storyline in its basic way. We were
enthralled. Yes, dude.
Essentially games. You spoke a lot about bringing, tying up some loose ends, but also creating a saga that is 3 parts, at least, and setting up really the next 20 years of the game.
Yeah, he was like, we're not getting one expansion.
That's very different than what any of you have
not
done
2
up
expansions.
To this point. Did
3
that
expansions.
present unique challenges to the way you wanted to create story, the way you wanted your characters to progress, these sorts of things?
But now I'm worried. That's the reason they're not announced BlizzCon anymore, because they've announced 3 expansions. Does that mean that they're not going to do BlizzCon for 3 years at least? Because, or 6? Are we not going to? We're not gonna have because they've announced we have to wait.
It created all sorts of complexities. Under the hood a little bit, it's interesting in how
6 years?
When I came back on the team, the development process and even the conceptualizing process, like where does the expansion?
Oh, wait. Wow.
process, like.
Is that Malfurion?
Like, where does the expansion take place? What are the main themes? What's the focus? Really had become much more democratized, right? And people were, had kind of found their voice in the balance of all the special teams that comprise the World of Warcraft team. They'd really built the vision of Dragonflight together. So as I came back in, woohoo, and there were folks going like, oh wow, how is this going to change our dynamic?
Yeah, that's a solid.
Being a creative director,
yeah.
Will we still have a voice? Will we still, have stakes in how this all shapes out? So, like I was saying earlier, kind of learning that again and learning that balance again, and coming in as creative director and be like, no, I'm not here to be, hyper prescriptive with everything as I might have been as a younger dude, but like really listening for the team's instincts. Like what are they responding to? What do they want to build? What
that
do the
is
artists
so
want
good.
To make? What are they imagining?
That's a good sign. Like the fact that he's thinking about how his involvement would affect their creative process says a lot. And that gives me hope.
Pure vision. So
that he's being considerate of that.
The complexity of
not just trying to like show up and say, okay, well, this is what I think you need to do, so here's what we're gonna do. That's just not the way that he's approaching it, which is really positive.
I don't think this gives up the ghost on anything. Like we're building 3 days at a time. This is, I'll say it. It's insane. It's insane, right? On top of the team, over a year ago, having committed to like an 8-week cadence. Yeah. So these folks we are moving so fast, and so the difference here is, guys like Taryn and I have to map out where we're going.
Wait, are you building 3 expansions now?
Like way ahead of the caravan.
At the same time?
Which is its own really interesting kind of work, right? Checking in with everybody. Does this feel cool? Everybody hip? I want to make sure that we're building things that, not only, again, my instinct feels are cool and fun, but that the team is proud to build and that they feel they have a voice in and, can express themselves through where the story's going with the idea.
I hope they're not getting overworked out there doing this, because that sounds like harder work and faster.
We're already mapping out, whatever, 13.1 and 13.2.
Y'all better be
how
paying
they
your
actually
people
play
for
out
this
and
shit.
connect, and It's wild, but in a way, you get to step back and see a far more cohesive vision and a far more refined idea over time. So, and without
How long has
spilling
Metzen
any
been
beans,
gone?
it's like, we're already talking about, the next few, post,
He left in 2016 after being with the company for 23 years. That was 1 month after the launch of Legion.
Upwards of like 17. And it's just keeping the conveyor belt going. It's like we're loud and clear. The fans want more content, more regularly. So, in a way, just staying ahead of that curve and making sure that everything, again, is of purpose and telling this much longer story. It's been a blast. The pure creative on Warcraft, for the past year and a half has been, how would I put it, over such a long span of time. I want to say it's one of the most nuclear creative phases I've seen for Warcraft. But the pace is wild, right? Like the pace is wild. And it's like I ain't 30 anymore, so we joke around all the time like, we need to start instituting, company naps in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah,
for the old folks. But
let people nap.
It has been pretty amazing.
That's a great way of thinking about it.
Okay.
Speaking of personal connections to characters and story, somebody close to you, who I think is a very wise human, once said, online somewhere, that Chris is Anduin in some ways, kind of worn out, beaten up by a straight period of like nonstop work, right? But also on the other end of it, he's a little bit back to being Thrall again. And those two characters represent these two parts of who this person is. How much of these characters moving forward or even in the past have represented you where you were in your life? Like some people say, well, the early versions of these characters are they were so metal. Like even Tauren chieftains, they look like, these metal dudes and everything. And now they're aging, right? They're maturing. They're moving on in the world.
Hey,
like you are.
what the
like
fuck? You don't have to not be metal because you're aging. All right? You can be metal. You can rock and roll till you die. Haven't you seen AC/DC on tour right now? Those guys are like 80 years old and they're fucking crushing it out there. So I don't want to hear any excuses.
One who's worked on this does.
It sounds like some bullshit.
Do you think that's a fair thing to say, that we'll see these characters change?
You can be
and
metal
evolve in the
even at
same way that
42
maybe
years
you have,
old.
and they're kind of your avatars.
Yeah, no, I know where you're going. So
Okay.
there's kind of an A and a B there. Like the B, which is easier, is certainly we want to push these characters forward. We want to show some aging. We are currently doing that. But yeah, we talk about that a lot. There are many new characters over the arc of the saga that we don't want to be just one-off. We want them to be, pals and, working together to solve
for
these
life.
big problems. But certainly the characters that have been around a while, we're trying to kind of find a way to like capture that age up, not necessarily age out, but like, okay, so in that cinematic at BlizzCon,
Right.
they went in and put like gray streaks in Thrall's hair. I'm like, oh.
It looked great.
It looked cool.
It got me. It's like, whoa.
That looked
and
cool.
just Anduin, staring you down. It's like our little boys all grows up. It's.
You feel for him. You're supposed to feel for him, right?
Which was the point. But just the idea that these characters are
were we
moving.
portraying like his loss of innocence and like how experience had hurt him so
going
much.
through their own continuum and progressing and moving through stuff. Like, what a trip! Looking back from where we started. To the point where these are fairly fully realized characters within this setting, and it's just incredibly satisfying that way to see that progression. And certainly us as storytellers, as people, as we, it's not necessarily, it is certainly getting older, but it's also just experience over time. Big life moments, becoming parents, finding love, finding your career, all these big kind of life, hurdles. It's like, I tell folks all the time, like, don't be afraid to pour yourself into this stuff, even when you're like, oh God, will the people down the hall dig it? Will I be judged? Like, yes, probably. But the answer is you're an artist. Go get it, right? Find your truth. Because often when, we're pulling from a place of like deeply personal experience, someone's going to feel that on the other end of the line, as you're playing the game. It's like some of those themes that really matter whether you're a writer, quest designer, narrative folks, cinematics, you know, like the game design, you know, like everyone kind of pours themselves into their craft, and the more genuine that is, and I think sometimes the more risk you take, I think you get more genuinely affecting content. I think people feel that, they feel you in it one way or another. There are many.
Well, I felt like for example, with the Ilaria animated short, I thought this was really well done. And I think that they did they made it her story kind of relatable, where Ilaria in the short, she's looking back on her life and asking herself, should I have made those choices when I did? Like, should I have left when I did? Should I have made those sacrifices that I made that changed my life in such huge ways? Like, if I had been home for Sylvanas, would things have turned out the way that they did? And like having that introspection, and that's super relatable. Everybody does that. Everybody looks back on their life and they ask themselves these questions, like, what if I had taken a different road? And then her sense of determination at the end of it, where she's like, no, there was a reason that I made those choices, and I stand by those reasons. Those reasons are what make me who I am. And I thought that was incredibly compelling. And so and also what I've seen from Ilaria in the story so far has been setting her up for more of that. I mean, of course, I'm only level 74, so I don't know how it's going to go. But I think so far she's shaping up to be a really solid character with that you can relate to in these ways, that connects with you on a human level. Yeah.
Themes embedded in the World Soul Saga, evidenced by different characters that are very pointedly things that I think today, or I'm struggling with today, for sure. But again, I think about it in terms of like, as the team's creative leader, that's not the job as much. I often think the job is like trying to learn to call them out, you know, and challenge them to kind of breathe their own experience into it, as opposed to pouring my own in. So it's a balance.
I assume that's what, over time, you have a character. We'll stick with Thrall for a minute. He's, you know, probably the most well-known of the Chris Metzen. Certainly voice him. So
until they find somebody better.
Until they find somebody better. Maybe you'll age out of it. I don't know. We're getting there. But no, that you've breathed enough life into that character and given him enough to
people would lose their shit if they found somebody else to voice Thrall.
Over so much time that I have to think, in a lot of cases, they start to run on their own gas. And while I'm not asking you to tell me if there's any tragedy coming at all, we're not even suggesting it here.
I have a kill list.
Do you?
I've got like my top 12 characters, like they're all going.
Why is Khadgar at the top of the list?
He's 12 characters gonna kill off, and Khadgar's at the top of the list? No way.
I kid. I love Khadgar.
There's no kill list.
There's no kill list.
Good.
Okay, he was just kidding. But I paused it, and he's looking very sussy indeed.
But you know what?
He said there's no kill list, and then made the most sussy expression I've ever seen.
I mean, you might find yourself going, well, it might be time for Character X to take a character dive.
We you know, so there's
no one dies
I'm
in World
kidding,
of Warcraft.
no kill
Come on,
list,
let's be real. Nobody
necessarily.
fucking
But we
dies.
do
All the people that I thought were dead are not dead. They're all chilling in the Shadowlands. So I don't want to. Y'all. Oh my God! Don't even get me started on this stuff.
talk about this stuff.
Death is completely meaningless as long as the Shadowlands is still there.
Knocking off main characters.
Only people that really dead are people that can't get reborn in Ardenweald.
And usually that is in service to, in the general story you're developing, if you really need to punctuate, dramatic stakes, the easiest thing to do is ask Lucas, blow up a planet, or.
Oh, but what about Arthas? Okay, well.
Knock off a main character.
Okay,
Tyrion Fordling, for example.
Tyrion.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
I do.
That. I'm still gripping on that one.
Yeah, that was rough. No pressure though. I'm just saying it was a rough
Shadowlands
moment.
is so annoying.
So we do talk about it from time to time.
So annoying that it exists.
Try and frame it with the greatest gravity possible, and trying to be clear that
oh, Ysera.
This franchise
yeah, it
has
was so
another 20
sad when
years
she
in it.
died.
It's this big ongoing idea, and losing critical
Losing her
characters
forever
is
was so
costly.
hard.
So it's
because
we
she's
talk about
super
it from time
gone
to time. I won't tell you we
and
won't
dead.
lose anybody over the arc of the saga. Those types of moments are all about establishing stakes and that emotional, engagement from the player ultimately. So,
Does it help populate the World Soul Saga as a creative place to know that over the last few years, while you were gone for much of it, the team has made a real effort or a priority out of having allied races discovered in the world that players can not only unlock but then be and might prefer over the originals or whatever. Like this
Allied races
additional diversity for
are
choice
great.
seems like
They're
a
great.
really potent way to fill your world with
Yeah.
more interesting characterization rather than just, well, it's orcs and humans and a few others.
yeah. I love it. Just old school D&D and all these options on player expression, what kind of what culture you want to be from. I love that kind of stuff. So opening that up, especially like
That's been really
Battle
good.
for Azeroth, and the inclusion of all these new silhouettes and flavors or whatever, I thought was awesome actually. And even the ones I didn't think I would play, I wound up I rolled a Volpera hunter. And then I consistently dress him like Robin Hood from the old Disney movie. So it's
Oh my
like
God.
I actually really dig a lot of the flavors that have been added over time. Like
Yeah, it helped you discover some new things about yourself. I can relate to that. I've been there, man. It's okay. I'm glad. It would be really good if you could add an allied race of an allied race. So like tall Volpera.
it's in my opinion, the water's warm. Everybody in the pool. I think WoW can stretch and grow to encapsulate all of these flavors. I think giving players more options, more
Hear me
visual
out.
options is awesome. At the end of the day, I think erring on the side of player choice,
So,
player agency.
well,
is,
Worgen
is,
don't have
is the right move,
tails.
like why you're playing this game in the first place, right? When you
Can I have
imprint,
it?
especially when it's your character, when you imprint on a look or a vibe or like a vision that you connect with, it's like
We need chunky
go,
dragon
get
dudes.
it.
Absolutely.
So let's bring it full circle
Absolutely,
to
yes.
what is imminent, which is the war within. Players have a lot of expectations. Some of it is based on just excitement because there is a 3-part saga coming. They're not used to that. There's a whole new structure to this. So what would you say to players who are pins and needles about this next expansion, the start of the big grand story?
As we were talking about earlier, we've never been in a situation where we've shaped the whole giddy up, all at once. So there's the adventure component of the War Within, and then there's the max level campaign, and then there's the subsequent patches, and it's all been designed to kind of play out over time. Narrative threads and sinews, kind of linking everything together. Personally, a little biased, but I think it's off the hook, right? At the end of the day, I would want people to remember it is still only, however, part one of a much larger narrative.
He thinks it's off the hook.
And I would want people to look at it that way. It's meant to rise and crescendo with its own max level campaign.
Will I be expected to walk in Quest 1 and yank the sword from the planet?
Oh, that's an interesting one.
can
I
only
would
be
say
really
that.
vague.
I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, the sword, the resolution of the sword
Okay.
that we started with at BlizzCon, actually, that's a 13 thing. We're going to build to that, and it's a
What?
it's a doozy.
One does not simply yank a sword from Azeroth.
I would even say you are not prepared
Oh
for that moment. And leave it at that.
my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? He just said you're not prepared. He just said that Illidan. Oh my god. Illidan. World of Warcraft's best husbando ever. Coming home.
But it is a 13 issue.
Oh my god. I'm so invested right now.
Ultimately, things like Xalatath, we've been doing a lot of work to
Illidan.
kind of build her up as a very different kind of
Shit, that's so exciting. Yes.
villain. She is not like a Deathwing type, villain where, he's flying and burning everything and like, oh,
Okay, what if... Okay, so you know how Illidan, he used the fell magic to turn into a demon hunter so he could kill all the demons and defeat the Burning Legion. Well, what if now he's found out that the Void is a huge fucking problem? So what if when he's been out there, he's changed into a Void hunter and he becomes the fucking Void version of a demon hunter and comes back to fucking destroy Xalatath by himself with and the eye beams are gonna be purple instead of green. And all that magic shit, it's gonna be purple instead of green. That would be so badass.
crap, we're gonna, clearly he's where the storyline ends. She's
Yes,
built
dude.
in
Void
such a way that, like,
Hunter.
we're gonna be confronted
New
by her
class.
and face her multiple times over the arc of the saga. So it's not going to be this, you know, one and done.
Okay, and
type.
what if instead of using 2 warglaives, you use a warglaive and a shield?
Like, oh, you know, she's the raid boss.
Yeah.
You know, she's meant to, you know, kind of weave in and out of events over time. So that's something I would say.
That would
But
be
definitely
so
the sword thing
cool.
sticks in my head. You know, like certain.
What if he pulls out the sword and uses it as the weapon for Void Hunter? What if he comes back and he's really big, like bigger than the planet? So he needs to have the sword that's that big.
These themes are built to play out over time.
We overcooked.
So I hope people are into that. I hope they're into, you know, a longer form engagement. Because in a way, you know, so many of our expectations kind of, you know, crystallize around like, well, wait a minute, I didn't get the full meal I was expecting in 11.0. It's not built to be that. It's built to be part 1. So
It's part
buckle
1.
up. You know, the ride will be, I hope, insane and insanely fulfilling.
Insane.
Going back to that promise of the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft, like, I want this saga to feel like it is just the perfect crescendo of 20 years of storytelling, you know, as we said at BlizzCon.
Yeah, there is a sense that we are fulfilling something. The 20 years came and will end this November. I guess November's launch, right? Yeah, 20-year anniversary will be this November. And there is a feeling, I can tell you from the player side, of really coming to something special. And I know that puts pressure on the team when players collectively have an idea that they think should happen, and then the team's like, well, we're kind of going a different way. But I don't know that I've felt this much positive feedback in a long time about just where things are headed. And nobody says that about a 20-year-old property usually. Usually we're like,
there's not a lot of precedent we have, right? Like that's the same contiguous project. There's plenty of game series run for 20 years, no question. But like, it is honestly a blessing and a, you know, often sometimes a hindrance. Just trying to, you know, sift through the sheer volume of all of these details. Poor Sean Copeland, right? You know, just trying to keep it all, you know, make it all make sense. But it is also its principal strength. You know, particularly because it's an MMO and a video games, because you've lived these moments. You didn't just passively watch. You didn't just, you know, read a book or watch a movie.
That's true. I was there.
You've lived these moments
3,000 years
and
ago.
There are stakes, you know, so as complex as it is to try and push the world forward without breaking everything that came before, which is its own kind of challenge.
Oh, really? Yeah.
It's a very noble challenge, right? It's a privilege to
do not
tread
break
water in this
everything.
complexity of this setting. After all of these years, it's amazing that it's still the same stakes. It's still the same world that you've always known.
well, there's a future I see where you're, you know,
There's so much comfort
reclining
in that.
some sort of chair.
You know what I
with a
mean?
blanket.
There is something very comforting about being able to just sometimes what I would like to do is just sit in the game and be in these familiar places. You know, and you hear this nostalgic music and there's something steady about it because it's this thing that's literally been such a huge part of my life for 20 years. And so still having my character, still having my friends still playing with me that we're aging together, you know, being able, like for me, being in places like Ashenvale or Darkshore, it feels like another home. It's this online home that I spent so much time in, and yeah, it's kind of emotional.
Get over my
Blanket
knees,
over your
sitting by a
knees,
fire,
keeping you warm, and you're looking
It's so
back and you're
cozy,
thinking,
'cause
telling
it's
kids
home.
to stay off my
wow.
lawn. I
Yeah,
know.
exactly. And they're all
part
in
of
their
your
haptic
life.
suits playing whatever version of WoW they have, and
We have like
and
50
looking
different
back at
versions
Grandpa's
of
accomplishments, and I think it looks like something to be pretty proud of.
There's
already.
people that have
Well, I, for
literally
one, could not be more excited
raised
about
children
this next expansion and
that
the entirety
played
of
with
the world
them.
of Soul Saga. And I think you and your team should be proud. And I wish you guys nothing but luck. In the
like
next
their
few
dad
weeks.
played, the grandma
sir.
played.
Thanks so much,
This
Scott.
is
This was good fun.
generationally played.
That was hard. We're never gonna get that.
That was nice. Well, I really enjoyed the interview. So, what are people saying about the interview? I thought it was great. Like, he couldn't be very specific about the story, but he did say you're not prepared, which was amazing. It was fun. It was a fun chat. Chris Metzen being back and him being the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe fills me with hope for the future storylines. Same. Same. Two very real, very open dudes. Illidan, the last Titan. No way. I don't believe that. But he will be in it. Yeah, he'll be in it. Metzen is the soul of this company. It's the first time in years. This doesn't feel like scripted. It did not feel like scripted corporate BS. That's true. That's a good point. It felt like a normal conversation. It felt very real. However you feel about WoW after all these years, you cannot deny the passion for story and games that Metzen has. True. Oh, it's really nice. Everybody lost it. You're not prepared. Hype intensified. This was probably the most exciting thing that he said the entire time. Yeah. Fun. Chris' face when he heard Scott say Tyrion Fordling.
Character.
Tyrion Fordling, for example.
Tyrion.
Remember that?
He did say that. I didn't catch it the first time. Fordling. Fun. I bet the last Titan is Azeroth. I'm worried. Everyone might not have the patience to wait out the story if it's being spread out. Well, from what I heard at BlizzCon, these expansions are going to be coming out rapid fire. They're going to be... that's why they're working so fast. That was something that was a little concerning in the interview, was him talking about how fast and how hard the teams are working now. Because I think that they said they want to try a different cadence for the release of expansion. So not one every 2 years, but more often than that. No one said anything about the kill list. He said he was just joking about the kill list. But we'll see. Yeah. Back in WoD, they promised expansions every year. Oh, really? Well, let's see if I can do it. I don't know. Okay. So we want... Oh, I wanted to see this trailer. Too. Man, Flintlock. Flintlock? This is from 2015? I thought it was from before that. This must have been posted... This is definitely way, way before 2015. Okay. That's from much longer ago. Okay, this is one other thing I wanted to check. The official trailer, Powers Within. It's 2 minutes. It was posted yesterday. That's on Invincible. Everybody on their rare mounts. Didn't I see this? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's like machinima. Rip. Man, people are getting destroyed. Oh, but he got a healer. She showed up late. She showed up pretty late. Oh, she's got the Riders of the Apocalypse. Oh, it's the hero talent. Wow, this is anime. This is actually really anime. That's a zone I really want to get to. Alliance and Horde working together. That was fun. It was a little cheesy. It was a little cheesy. People didn't like it. Some people seem to be... Yeah, people are not impressed. I thought I liked it. What an absolutely amazing, incredibly horrible trailer. It's probably one of the most low-effort trailers from WoW I've ever seen. Good job. Oh my god. Video not real. Warlock players would stand in that. True. True. He would not dot. Yeah, that's... That's very true. Dwarves have the ability to tap briefly into their earthen heritage, becoming rock and stone. Uh-huh. I'm surprised people are so upset about it. I thought it was fine. Stop, please. What is this? Animation seems slow. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's true. The animation looks jank. Movement too slow. Really drags the pacing down. Oh, the lack of violence in those engagements was staggering. Could feel the light-handed caress of the melee weapons on those mobs. Oh, I think it's a sound issue. I think it might be a sound issue. Because I think the sound occurred at a different time than him actually hitting the bug. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you expect. People are so mean. Usually trailers and cinematics are meant to make people want to play the game. This trailer does the opposite. Y'all. I told you, so many people have to be upset by every little thing, even as much as a short early access announcement clip. They're so deeply affected by this. It's insane how mad people are. I mean, look, if people have a right to their opinion, if they don't like it, they don't like it. I'm just a little surprised because I didn't have that much of a reaction. Oh, but I like machinima. You know, I'm a machinima enjoyer. So for me, maybe I'm used to seeing way more jank animations than this. I'm like, okay, this is official machinima. Everyone, what? We need to bring back the machinima content creation for World of Warcraft. So people know they have something else, way more jank to compare it to. Yeah, back in my day, we used to watch machinima all the time. How about it? Gnomes left out of another trailer. Oh, God. The machinima was an institution. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Hey, Zepla, I hope you're well. What do you think about this new X-Pack? This is an early access. This is Blizzard charging a premium for regular access. Everyone else has delayed access. True. That is true. Yes. That is true and correct. But it works. The thing is that it's an extremely effective strategy. And so they will keep doing it because they do it and everybody pays for it and it earns them so much money than not doing it. They will definitely keep doing it. Yeah. Killed my hype. Yeah, it kind of sucks because I have friends that I want to play with who don't want to pay, and understandably don't want to pay for the early access, and I have to wait several days for us to play together. But yeah, I got a copy from Blizzard though. They sent me a copy. They also sent me the physical collector's edition. So I think it was what, $40 more for the Epic edition? I think so. Wonder what Metzen thinks about it. I doubt he has much of a say. Still scummy. I mean, yeah. It was $40. It was a lot more. It's a lot more. So there's just not as many people as I would expect. And honestly, I do hope it's something that they reconsider, even though I'm sure that it gets them money hand over fist. Because I remember waiting in line at Walmart for the new expansion. And this was actually kind of a special thing. Expansion day at Walmart, where you go out and you meet all the other people who are talking about the new expansion. There's like people who are 12 years old, there's people who are 60 years old, all excited to pick up the new expansion. And then you come home and it's like you have this prize, and I feel like I miss that. That was a really special time. Now that time is probably never ever gonna come back because it's the digital age. But now, not only do we not go out to go do that, but now we're not even all playing at the same time together. And that's sad, because I feel like expansion launch, it should be the moment that we all share as a community. Yeah, I remember that. Socializing for like 2 minutes in line, maybe. I would hear people talk about it. I remember that. What do you think for an alternative? Like if you pre-purchase, you get a few days early access. And if you buy it on release, you don't get the extra days. Oh, you think like for pre-orders early access? Yeah, I think that's probably, that makes more sense. That would be an improvement. I will say it has helped the launch immensely. It really helps break up the server congestion. I mean, that's true. My launch experience has been very, very, very smooth. Yeah. I haven't had any problems. I started yesterday around 6, and it's been really smooth sailing. The whole time.
Have you met your quota?
We'll see how good or bad the actual launch on Monday will be. I mean, I didn't think about that, actually. I might be just playing, doing dungeons and stuff when we could get DC'd because of the global launch on Monday. Could happen.
If that is all.
I might go, there's a few options. Oh. A rare? There's a rare next to me. Oh, there is. Oh no, he's underground. Shit. Yeah, why Monday and not the weekend? That is also a bizarre choice. That I don't know. Okay, I want to go back down and do this delve. I want to go back down to the Ringing Deeps and do the delve. Yep, there's a new one I unlocked. There's another delve right there. Where am I at in the main story quest? Let's see. I need to go to Taylock. I think that is the... Last night, I unlocked an elevator that would take me down. Oh, there it is. That's it. Okay, I found it.
Communication.
I found it. It seems like they've improved the map markers a lot, where you can click on anything on the map, like even a quest, and then it's going to show you the diamond of where to go next. As a person that gets lost easily, this has been a massive help. The way that they're running it now. Yeah, this is what I unlocked. I want to see the new zones. So I'm going to follow the main story quest as much as I can. You were right next to the hole with the rare in it. You could have just jumped out. Shit. Shit. Well, it's too late. It's way too late now. My biggest worry about the expansion... Oh, there's another rare.
I need to target something first.
There's another rare. Oh, but let me get that. Does anyone know where I can access the skywriting? There's the rare. He's right here. Wait, that's not it. Fuck. Rampaging Blight. Oh, it's probably in the cave. Yeah, there he is. So I got my hero talent where the bird will poop on the enemy. There's my bird. It's pooping. All right. Oh no, it's coming out of his face now. Okay, they worked on it a little to really try to change the trajectory. Less like poo poo. It's a little less spooky.
Intruders, the beasts inside.
Injured
Did he
machine.
just shut down?
Yeah, you did.
No rest for we heroes, eh, champion?
This troubled machine speaker was here to do something. But what? Something did some damage to him. Let's not dilly-dally.
Keep fighting, champion. Why are all these creatures here? What happened? This isn't one of your books, lad. Watch your step.
Love all the VA. So much VA. Oh, are you not skinning? Yeah! I'll take all that shit.
I can't move that.
Oh, maybe you do want it? Oh, I hope not. Because you went back. Oh no, because he left a bunch of corpses around. The VA with him. Okay, so we need to kill the encroaching wildlife. That one. There's one. Beep. Have you tried Evoker? Yes. So for the Miss of Pandaria remix event, I did level Evoker. So I feel bad now, but when they first announced Evoker, I laughed a little bit. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. But then for Miss of Pandaria, I decided to level one. I had so much fun. I had so much fun leveling it. It was amazing. Especially now, on Evoker, on Drakthir. Oh. You can press soar anytime in the open world, and it works just like mounting up. So you just press the soar button, and you can jump, bolt into the sky, and dragon ride with your own wings, like you fly, skyriding, as much as you want. It is so good. It is so good. I had so much fun doing that. that alone made it extremely fun to level in the open world. And I would strongly recommend it to anybody.
This looks like the foreman's
I also
office.
played
But where's
played
the
Devastation. Devastation was really fun. And I also played Preservation. Oh, hey, there's an evoker right now. Oh, he looks really good too. Look at this character. Oh my god. Oh my god. He looks pretty amazing. We're doing the limbs that look. And wow. I mean, it looks great.
Another puzzle to solve?
Looks great. Oh my god, it's actually a gear upgrade. 506. Hell yes.
Oh, are you headed out?
Finally. It's finally getting some upgrades. Oh. Do you mind? I'm trying to do my quest. Oh, he's lucky I was here to protect him because he's AFK. Biggest worry about the new expansion. My biggest worry about the new expansion is the fact that so much of it is underground caves. And I'm worried I'm gonna end up feeling claustrophobic. So far I don't feel that way because the caves are really wide open, but I wonder after I go through more of the zones if I might start to feel like that. I'm really worried. Because I can get claustrophobic. The foreman isn't here, obviously, but the evidence points to her being here recently. So perhaps she's still nearby. We should go further into town and see if anyone has any idea where she might be. Okay.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Same, dude. Stay a while and listen.
Dagran, lad, I'm concerned about you.
Why?
What's wrong, Grandad?
Oh, it does my heart good to see you so excited about this. But I'm concerned about your safety. Oh, you've got a good eye for solving problems, lad, but not for danger. You've got a brave heart, but you're reckless. Sometimes I think you're so distracted figuring things out that you leap before you look.
Be careful. And Grandad,
I'm sitting here like,
I'm also worried.
yeah, that sounds like a huge
About
problem. That I totally
Me?
don't have as well.
What do you mean?
You also seem distracted. Sometimes you're angry. Like it hurts. Like it's all too much.
Aye. I've had a burden to bear for too long. I just don't want you to get hurt, lad.
That's how adventures work sometimes, Grandad. And not just in books.
Whoa, look how cool this guy
Tell you
looks.
what, I'll learn to be more cautious. And you'll try
His name
to
is
enjoy
Skullcrack.
adventure now and then.
Wow, what a badass. Look at that guy.
Aye, lad. I'll enjoy them even more when I'm with you. It's a deal.
He distracted me from the story. Okay, the story was... Okay, I heard most of it. I heard the most important parts. Dagran said he's gonna try to be more cautious, and Magni said, I'm glad you're here. Okay. That guy looked awesome.
Speak up.
We're ready to go. Skullcrack is a good name too. We need to enter the town with our friends.
Where are all the people? What happened to everybody?
Let's investigate. You found something. I did? Take a closer look.
Hello? Someone there?
I doubt it. The entrance is boarded up.
Okay. My girlfriend is very intense ADHD. Same. Same. This is peak ADHD moment. That's me. It's rough.
Fewer workers, it would seem. Is it because the Earthen are shutting down?
See,
Shutting down?
you didn't have to read that. He
Or
says
disappearing? Or changing?
changing.
The answer lies in the clues.
What about the full mug of beer?
These mugs are still full, and the drinks look fresh. But there's no one around.
They're not around. Where are they?
I think people were here recently.
People were just here. What happened to them? What's on the slate? Missing. Last seen night shift.
That's a lot of names.
A lot of names are missing.
Everywhere we go, we find the names of people lost.
What the hell's happened to all these people? Okay, what's the hammer? What does this tell us?
A lot of tools are still here, so the workers can't all be out in the mines.
Are they getting kidnapped? Are they being used for experiments?
Did you hear something, Brenda?
What?
It's changing. It's changing.
What was that?
It came from that building.
This is creepy. This is so creepy. It's spooky.
Enough knocking, champion. We're breaking this thing down.
It's changing. It's changing. Whoever you are, get in here.
We heard you. We're here to help. What's happening to them?
A Scarden transformation in progress. Fascinating.
Oh no!
Stay back, lad.
What did we just say about how you need to be? Oh fuck!
Get away from him.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. What?
Granda!
What?
That surge of energy!
I just let him go.
The Scarden's reaction! How did you do that?
Oh my god. Well, I was blinded.
No.
I was
We'll
stunned.
figure it out later.
He was
I can
quick.
hear more coming.
That was so crazy.
Even now, I'm bound to serve it.
He asked for help, but it was too late.
Always more work to be done.
Okay. I knew that Scarden were turning Earthen into more Scarden, but I didn't expect the crystals, the spikes, the roiling blue energy, the smell. Not what I expected at all. What do they smell like?
Off with you.
I bet they smell like gasoline.
I read about this.
They use chalk on slate to leave messages to each other. What does it all mean? If the workers haven't already been lost, I'd expect them in the... We need to save some people. Yeah, we need to save who we can now. What the hell? Let's kill everybody at once. This is why I need to play warrior. This is why I need to be on warrior. Zep, I was meaning to ask. I'm a software developer and was wondering if you had any ideas streamers or orgs would ever have need of development. It would be a fun way to be involved in the community, even if for free.
I don't have a target.
Well, yeah, there's, like, that's a broad question. I'm thinking about, like, stream extensions are nice. Like, for example, we do intro fighters sometimes. If I have a long intro or I've got to go away for a little bit, and people like that. I don't know, like other kind of fun little extensions for interactivity is fun. There's add-ons. I wonder if there's add-ons that actually link into Twitch. I haven't thought about that before. Yep. This was cool. This is a pretty interesting little plot point. Oh my god. I forgot to turn on exit lag. I have horrible latency right now. I need to turn it on. I have horrible latency. I play on EU. Exit lag fixes it though. I need to get a sponsor from them since I'm going to be talking about them all the time. It's like without it I have like 400. But with it I have 99 maybe, which is absolutely fine. Okay, it's gonna disconnect me because I'm... Apply routes. But this is a game changer. It's so helpful. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting quest so far. I liked going through and checking all the clues. And, having this ominous feeling of what the hell is going on in this village. And then you seeing people transform and it's horrible. There's a lot of VA throughout and lots of fighting. I'm also doing a ton of fighting in between, so it's good. Yeah, the expansion's really interesting so far. I think I might be going to the next zone pretty soon. I also feel like it's got a lot of replayability because, oh my gosh, there's a bunch of side quests that I have missed. So I'm getting a ton of XP while not doing all the side quests. I do some, but there's still so many that I'll be doing on other characters. Whoa. That's what they're turning into? It looks pretty sick, though. I bet we'll get some kind of a void, oh shit. A void class, like how we got a fell class with a demon hunter. I really wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Okay. Let's find the slates. I'm currently on Survival Hunter. So Hunter has 3 specializations. Survival is the one where you use a 2-hand weapon. So you can use a polearm or a staff. And I think that is awesome. So I play Melee Hunter. I also can
Workers of Taylock.
play
As your foreman,
oh,
I
wait a
have
second.
met with the High Speaker in secret. The outcome was not what I expected. I have been altered, perhaps even chosen.
What?
Make sure to take notes.
I need to get more of these. But yeah, you can do this with the harpoon, which is really fun on Melee Hunter. Okay. I have a little lag, more than I did yesterday. I wonder if it's just more people playing today. Hey, do we have any buns right now who are playing on EU? You can tell me what your how the servers are treating you today? Oh yeah, okay, never mind. I just checked general chat and someone said, is anyone else lagging? Everyone is. The entire zone's been lagging. Okay, there's a shitload of people in the zone. That's what the problem is. That is why. But yeah, it's a little annoying. At first I thought it was my ping, but it's not. Okay.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Damn, yeah, even with early access. Okay. Have you tried not lagging? No. Good. Okay. I think I can get all the rest all at once. Right now. That's 3. That's the last 3 I need. Okay.
Well, out with it.
Travelers. Ooh, this is 506 loot. One is haste. Oh, they're different? One has more haste. The other has more mastery. I need haste. So I'm gonna get. But how do they look though? They both look good. But I think you get both appearances. Yeah, you get both appearances when you complete the quest. Goodbye, raiding loot. 6. 509. Boot binds. It's the wrist. Okay. How am I looking? It's a stupid hat. I don't like that hat. What happened to my ears? This hat is terrible. Ears. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's not updating my stuff. I just have to do it individually. Okay, there we go. That's fine. What's the other quest? Second slate found. We can just fly over there. Whee!
Change is coming, workers. Hordes of Skarden stir within the Hall of Awakening. Taylor could be next.
It reads it for
Barricade
you.
your doors, but be not afraid. We will press on.
Okay. There is a purple loot over there. Let me go get it. Ooh. It's an axe. It says, while this item is in your bags. What? Equipped or being used for transmog, you will occasionally be consumed by the curse. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I need a target.
That is fun settling. My bird poo poo. So far, I don't have it. Wait a minute. Is this the curse? No, that's just an enemy. Yeah. It's not stuff randomly attacking me. No, probably not. That was just from the enemy I just fought. Oh my god. Maybe the curse is good. Maybe the curse is good.
Can you hear it? The ringing. The ringing. It returns. The music is eternal. The itching. I can taste the sounds. Revelation awaits.
It's the sound.
The ringing. The ringing. Will lock away deepest cavern. Forth darkest memory.
What?
Don't. Speaker. Ringing. Don't let them destroy.
What? We need to go to the cave. The one mentioned in the last slate. Okay.
Keep your eye. Foreman's last entry mentioned a cavern.
She sounds
It must
Delulu.
be nearby.
She sure does. Okay.
This looks like the right place. I don't see any signs of the foreman.
I'm so hungry. I should get some
We need to
food.
take a closer look.
I can hear wind blowing from beyond the stone.
You hear the wind.
Give me something to figure out.
I knew it. I was right. There's something in here. Something someone was trying to hide.
I'll contemplate what we talked about.
When the world is healed, with some healing is that the foreman. You were right, lad.
Who? Oh.
Come on, we can't let that thing out of this cave.
That's it. It was the foreman, but now it's a Rocky boy.
We were too late. How many times have I been too late?
That was her, the
Wait,
foreman.
Granda. Look in the water. I think that's a memory gem. So much to discuss. On to adventure.
Memory gem. Oh yeah. Then we'll be able to find out what happened. Okay.
You speak the truth. Your artifact will repair the awakening machine.
It will perfect the machine. Your struggle, your suffering will be at an end. All will awaken because of you.
Because of me.
Oh. Okay, that's the curse. Wow, that sucks.
Be restored.
Oh my god.
Reborn. Improved.
This is horrible.
And they will
get it
love
off.
you as their savior.
Yes. All earthen will awaken.
Mega gross. Yeah. That was so distracting from the that was supposed to be an echo memory and I was super distracted. Okay. She said it will perfect the machine. Your people will be restored, reborn, improved. They will laud you as their savior. All earthen will awaken. Okay.
Speak your piece.
This is bad, isn't it? Yeah. She tried to warn the others, but she was infected, and her transformation was swift. They sealed her in the cave, and her corruption still spread.
I need some time to think.
Oh! What? We got what we came for. Okay, let's go.
Sometimes
Zalata.
Gave the high speaker the means to restart the machine. And it's creating garden.
Hurry!
Oh, that was like a monkey's paw situation, wasn't it? So yeah, it did fix the machine, but it just reawakened them as Scarden. So yeah. Actually, really like Dagran. I thought I'd find him annoying. I really like him too. Maybe I find him relatable because he is so reckless and absent-minded. Kind of. Yeah, maybe he's a little ADHD. Oh wow, look how pretty. That's cool. Oh, there's a... That is cool. There's a rare. Let me get it. So easy. Sabaton's 509 boots. That's good. Huge upgrade. And it gave me renown. That's the boots I just got. Are those male boots? Or leather? Oh, it's male, yeah, okay, that's fine. Those are the ones I just put on. They look like leather. I could do this delve really quick on my way there. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Is this the wrong way? Yes. I want to do the delve. I want to see what it's about. Where'd you get that mount? The green one. Was it a wilderling? Summer wilderling? Was it a long boy? Was it snake wolf thing? Yeah. He is really easy to get. He is from Korthia. There is like a special event that spawns in Korthia. I don't know if you need Night Fae for it. I don't think you do. It's so in Korthia, it's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's a special event where you just do the event and you get them out. It's really quick. He's called Summer Wilderling. Okay, tier 2. It's high. That's harder than the last one. So let's try it. So this is delve.
From the poisons. Hold on to it.
Okay. View his supplies.
Do you intend to idle all day?
Oh my god! Horrible! It gives me a different appearance every time too. This time I have a beard and horns. I hate this. This is the worst curse ever. I don't want a beard and horns.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Nice
I am the Delve main.
Oh hey. Sally, thank you for the 21 month resub. Are you a Delve main? No, you're not.
Shockwave.
You're not a Delve main. It's not gonna replace M+. For you, probably.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Ooh. New gray robe. Oh no, you can't equip it. Gray globes. I'm almost 75.
That's more like it.
Oh, loot. Ain't shit in there. Need to rescue another worker. Oh my god. Look, it's called a stubbling. It's a little baby candle guy. Can you see him? Oh, he's so cute. Oh. Oh my god. He's so cute. I won't hurt him. Kill it, no way. I think the level cap is 80. You gotta really look around. Make sure you don't miss anything.
Keeps us safe from the poison. Fantastic!
Fantastic! I have the poison. I need the device back.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold
I
on
need
careful. The totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
Oh, I didn't hear him say that the first time. We got more fuel now. Oh. But how will we get... Oh, we better hurry.
I need to...
Okay. Bird poo-poo.
I don't have a target.
Props to whoever did that little guy. All of the candle monsters that I've seen are there. I saw a gigantic candle monster guy. It was cool. This is the second zone, the Ringing Deeps. So the first zone is where you find the major city. The major city is Dornegal. And it's above ground, which I think was a good idea. Because earlier we were talking a little bit about how I was worried about feeling claustrophobic. But when you're done adventuring for the day and you want to sell shit and do all the other stuff, you're going to be above ground at Dornegal. So, I mean... I don't mind being underground, but we'll see how I feel after doing a bunch of the underground zones. But so far, so good. Looks like my thing is running out of juice because the circle's getting smaller. Okay. Kobolds disrespect our machine. Now it's big, so it better. I got fuel for it. Okay. Did I miss any chests? Who's that over there? I'm gonna go find out.
Nice fight!
He looks
Good to
like...
see you, Commander.
Let's fight! Yeah!
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'll fight you. He wants to fight.
That item is still recharging.
Well done. Take this gift. Chance when attacking an enemy to throw a random item from Reno's backpack.
Nice fight!
Nice find. Harrison Jones. I'll open that.
Nice fight!
Oh my god, he says nice find every time. This is gonna be a huge meme. This will be a massive meme. Oh, can I go over here and get more juice? No, I already used it up. Uh-oh. I'm running out. Let's hurry up. Just in time. There's some mo. Alright. These are fun. I like delves. I'm looking forward to trying them on the very hard difficulty. This is baby difficulty. This is gonna be cool. Oh. A chest? It gave me 250 resonance crystals. I don't know what those are for. Sounds important. Okay. Let's kill him. I wonder how much, like, Do you need to clear all the mobs? Because he wasn't attacking. He actually wasn't really bothering me. There's probably going to be certain specs and classes that will do so much better in delves. Kind of like what we have in Final Fantasy with a Deep Dungeon. How like certain classes, certain jobs are just way better at it. I bet it's going to be the same, kind of similar. He also says fantastic, not just nice fine. He doesn't just say nice fine. Okay. You're safe. What's that? Restoration stone? Oh, it's a respawn point. It's like in a Genshin domain where you have your resurrection point. This is a little reminiscent of that. I think it's fine too, actually. Yeah, classes should have strengths and weaknesses. I think that's fine, especially since they're making it so easy to play alts.
Nice, stronger by the second.
Brand's epic egg. What is that? It says he can summon a devil sore egg. Great. Whee. There are leaders up ahead. This is the end. It's wax face.
Watch your step.
I don't want to dodge the attack. I just want to attack. I almost didn't run out of it.
AOE incoming.
Yeah, leveled. War Within Delves, Tier 2. Achievement. Done. What are the rewards for doing all these delves, I wonder? Let me see. Tier 3 delve. Delve. You can get a Seeker of the Loot title, which is very good. You can get your Loot Goblin title. I need this. I need Seeker of Loot. That's me. That's what I'm here for. Mount Ivory. So if you do all the Delve achievements, you get Ivory Goliathus. What is that? It's a bug, and it looks really creepy. It looks like it's made out of skin. It's horrible. Okay. What else we got? Okay, so mostly I'm after the Seeker of Loot title. It's a bug made of flesh. Are you fishing?
Here, I can feel it.
Who's in there fishing? Okay, let's get our loot. Skin bug. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. It's not a nice fight. At all. I got a bag of gold. 45 gold. Brute Force Idol. When Bran calls for it, jumping on him will cause him to hurl players into their enemies, knocking and dealing significant physical damage. You can get him to yeet you. That's pretty good.
Nice fight!
Oh my god, this nice find is gonna drive me crazy. Let me try it right now. He's not gonna let me do it right now. Okay, did I get all the rewards? No. I need the Treasure Seeker Shawl. 519. That is a nice find. Okay, let's leave.
far away.
Okay. Waterworks delve done. Oh, you gotta push through harder or you won't get out of here. Right? Don't you just have to... Okay, I made it.
You'll find me.
Why is that so
wherever the
hard?
action is. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Why is it so hard to leave?
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
What? Let's trigger the trap on this chest and see what's inside. Okay. Bran, Bronzebeard, and the Explorer's Lead. Cease your explorations. Otherwise, you will face Zekvir, Hand of the Harbinger. We are watching. We are waiting.
Loads of forgotten knowledge.
Okay.
Grasp.
I'm exalted with only buns. You could be too. Hey, we have 4 people online. That's huge. That's amazing. Any bun could join. Yes, you could join. Any bun and every bun is welcome to our new guild. Only bun. Okay. We're growing. Was that an Azurite reward? It was called resonance crystals. I don't know what those are for yet. But I'm getting them for a lot of things.
It's not junk. It's treasure.
I found wax. Okay.
Someone please.
Uh-huh. Okay. Main quest stuff. Oh my god, caves! Trying to find people in the caves. At least we have the little yellow diamond now. But that's not it. That's a different quest. Okay. I need the one yellow. Okay. Which cave is the right one? Here it is. This is gonna drive people nuts, I bet.
What is your query?
It's a dark day for the Ringing Deeps. I always knew there was something about the High Speaker that wasn't quite right. Now we have proof, and we need justice. If he has plans for the Awakening Machine, we've got to stop
I
him.
will ensure your name.
Enough talking. The High Speaker will answer for his crimes. To the Earthen Works.
Okay. Finally gonna get a justice for this asshole. And then maybe go to the next zone. Oh, I haven't been here yet. This is new. Cool. It reminds me of BRD, actually. Terror of the Fort. Oh, that's a rare. That's not it, but it's also treasure. Ooh, a very good ring I just got. I love finding little treasures in the world like that. That's such a good dopamine. 496. Yeah, I'll replace that. Yeah. All right. But where is the rare spawn? I think it's here. There he is. I think there was somebody else looking for him too, up above. I don't want to stand in the lava. Okay, he's coming back. People! I'm dying! Oh my god. I need people! People! He does so much damage! Oh my god. I need help. I need help. release, will I get loot? I need to be here when it dies. Yeah, okay, now I can come back. It's level 80. It was a lot harder than I expected. That's okay. I think I can still loot it. I'm really close to the corpse, so I should be able to get there. Yeah. Skin it too. It's level 80. I can't use that. It looks stupid, but it's good. It's good loot for level 80. Okay. There's a dragon riding glyph around here too. Oh, there it is. I need to figure out how to open the skywriting menu because I don't know, what are these glyphs even for? Do you get new points? Maybe it's just for fun.
We might need some assistance. Moira informed us of the situation. We're ready to help. Task: we require a foreman's key to access the Hall of Awakening.
We need a key. Okay. I'm gonna remain and make plans with Adelgon. I need you to lead our forces while we're containing consequences of the High Speaker's actions in the Earthenworks. This is our first step to deposing him. Got it.
Hammer strike true.
Help. Okay. So, confront Foreman Gisa. Let's do that first. Yeah. I do have a lot of junk in the truck. That's true. I need to sell it. There is too much. Okay. I might do that right now. I had 200 gold worth of crap. Just junk. Okay. Let's go, and we need to fight the High Speaker's followers and then confront the other foreman. So that means
battle begins.
Get as many of these guys
Violence authorized
as possible. Oh, there's people. He's dead. Peepo's still dead. Oh. It's a gun. Pretty good one. 515. But I'm not gonna use it.
Delay.
I use spears. I'm a melee
Speaker
hunter.
detected.
Work delay. Protect the machines.
Get everybody.
But the
Machine.
Okay. There was fish in it, and that's it. That's pretty crap. Loot. Go find the other foreman. How am I liking Orthan? I'm having so much fun! I'm really enjoying it.
should have remained on the surface.
Whoa, man, I got here just in time, didn't I? Whew. Just barely in time. It's really, it's been a great experience so far. The questing has been fun. It's an interesting storyline. Yeah, I like the story a lot so far. I'm interested in what's happening, and I care about the characters I'm interacting with. So that's huge. I mean, what else can you really ask for? And honestly, like, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but there's some things that I have come to appreciate a lot lately. Getting to fight as much as you do is excellent. Like, while I don't feel like it comes at the cost of experiencing the story. Like, I'm fighting a lot, but while I'm fighting, NPCs are talking to me aloud, so I know what's happening.
I don't know what to believe anymore. My efficiency is impaired. Take my access key. Never did like the High Speaker's pomposity.
I attend to the archive. The High Speaker must be stopped. Regroup with Moira. I'll head for the Hall of Awakening.
Okay. It's a Shadow Priest over there. We didn't finish this part, though. We gotta kill more people. That's a 0 out of 3 opinion.
But the machines know.
I mean, I did just talk to 0 out of 3. Well, not really. I killed 2 and I talked to 1, but I did have to confront 3.
I need to get close.
Battle begins.
So, I mean,
My task is done.
okay, Moira.
Let's get down to business then.
Ooh, pants. Buy 15 pants. But I have a set bonus. I don't think it's worth losing the set bonus for 33 agility. When my set bonus, I have 2 set bonuses. The second one, yeah, I don't think it's worth yet. I need a pretty gigantic upgrade for that to be worth it.
You dare challenge the will of the High Speaker. Suffer for your hubris.
Oh.
See how brave you are when your protective shield is gone.
Slag and rust.
Have you heard anything I need to know?
Oh crap, I didn't click stay while and listen. I missed it. I missed the lore. Shit.
We've caught up to him.
Oh
Champion,
no.
Take him out. I'll guard the rear.
Ruined. Well, I'll be doing this again on my warrior later, so I'll see you next time.
You must get away.
What? I just jumped onto him. I'm like, oh no, you don't. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I'm not letting him do it. Oh! Holy shit! No. Oh my god! That is badass. That is badass. Mike.
Rouse yourself, champion.
Not
the
as
enemy
bad.
advances. Looks like Varric's machine is still usable. Use that mechanical contraption to blast him to scrap.
Cool. That is cool. That is cool.
It's a deepless thrust.
That was pretty cool.
Did you just GTA hijack that man into the lava?
Yes, I did.
How much is a wild no reason.
I did. Just GTA hijack the guy into the lava. That was amazing. I've never seen a cutscene like that in all my years playing this game. Present solid. Anyway, thank you for the 53-month resub. And also, friend Kafra, thank you for subbing with Amazon Prime. I really appreciate you doing that. Did you know that you can subscribe to the channel for free with Amazon Prime? Yes, you can. It also gives you... actually, I don't remember. What is the food delivery that you get for free with Prime? Do y'all remember?
Now let's regroup.
I don't want to say the wrong one. That was so badass. That was so fucking cool. He tried to fly away. I'm like, oh no you don't. I cling to the thing, pull myself in there, stab him, and throw him out into the fucking lava. Amazing. Amazing. That's what happens when you're the main character. That was a main character moment. Maybe it's Grubhub?
Are you here to
I need to
chat
double
or
check.
work? You may take your leave. The three hands
Oh yeah.
of one. The mountain lends
No
us
time to catch our
strength.
breath. Oh, that's a good trinket. The High Speaker's fleeing to the Earthen's most sacred machine. We need to follow him. Remember, we're doing this for the Earthen, for justice, for all the brothers and sisters and comrades who've fallen
We
to the
will
High Speaker's
survive.
hubris. Oh, is this a dungeon?
Brinth is already inside the Hall of Awakening. Let's move.
Yeah. I think so. Okay.
I can hardly believe it. This place dates back to the time of the Titans.
Time for that later, Dagrin. With a fight in our hands.
High Speaker Aelric refuses your entry. High Speaker will.
I'll get the door. Lead the way, champion.
Intruders,
Whee!
activate the defenses.
Ouch. I can't move. Oh my god.
Champion! Those bombs have enough firepower to destroy the turrets.
Okay. Well, we need to use them because I can't dodge this shit forever. Okay, I got one. I got one. I got one. Wow, this is pretty cool.
Acquire a target.
This is pretty cool, actually. Ah. Ah. We got one more. Yes. It's a bullet hell. Got it. Man, I got burnt pretty hard. I don't think I dodged
Hurry.
that well.
We need to catch up to Brinth.
Can heal myself a little. Let's go. This is a scenario? Oh yeah, it is. Man, it really blended perfectly with just exploring. It felt like part of the world.
We're near a stone vault. That's where the dormant earthen are stored.
It was seamlessly transitioned into this scenario. Really. I mean, there was a loading
Get those
screen.
doors open,
Yeah.
lad. And fast.
Protect Dagrin while he solves
This
the rune lock.
configuration?
Okay.
I've read about this. Proper alignment of the runes should open the way.
The runes! The runes champion.
All these Scarden. Twisted into something they never asked to become.
True.
I need to get closer.
Stay near me, champion. I'll heal your wounds.
She'll heal my wounds. They're going to attack me and not him, which is pretty convenient. Okay. I haven't been turned into a dwarf in a while, so maybe the curse is not that bad. Gross. It's like a pile of intestines and viscera. Maybe it's not, because I don't think that they have that. If they're made of rocks, I don't know if they have all that stuff. Or maybe they do and it's made of rocks. How can you have organs made of rocks?
Almost done here.
They eat rocks. Do you think that they're... Never mind. They can't really stay hydrated.
I need to get closer.
Oh. I just need to kill more of these guys. They're waiting in the wings. No, we need everybody. Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh, I abandoned him. Trying to get Mo. Whoops.
Almost done here.
Oh, that was a close one. Zepla, I thought you'd be okay with being a dwarf in game. After all, you play what? Man! That's so wrong. You're so wrong for that.
I've got it. We can proceed.
Okay.
So many Scarden. If only we'd known about them sooner.
I do love dwarves though, personally. I just don't want to be one in game. I can't believe Mike said he doesn't like dwarves. What the fuck? Can't believe he said he doesn't like dwarves. That's why he's a horde player.
Vindictive and misguided. Perhaps my golems can show you the error of your ways.
Is Peepo's not dead? Okay. One of these has a shield. Now they both have shields. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Okay, no, I got one. It's okay. Resist all damage with flame. You just have to wait for it to end, because I literally cannot do damage. All right, we got it. Enter the final chamber. I'm glad they're bringing back scenarios, because I liked that. I did some of those in this Pandaria remix.
Be turned into monsters.
This room seems different. Do the walls seem older to you?
I've seen rooms like this before. There's Titan machinery in here.
Whoa.
Outside the earthen rebuilt the machines, but the oldest ones remain unchanged.
It is time to step down, High Speaker. Everyone knows what you've done.
We gotta deal with his minion first.
Saved us all? I have found a path to our salvation.
You would have us all live as Scarden.
Better to live as a Spartan than die as an Earthen.
I mean, you can understand his reasoning. If the alternative is death, wouldn't you rather be a Skardan than dead?
It is done! Now, with this power, all Earthen shall awaken.
He's about to go away. Oh no! This is horrible!
We've lost them all.
That's all their people!
It's over. Granda, you can stop this. I've seen you wield Azeroth's gift. It's you. You're the only one who can save them.
What?
It is time.
He doesn't believe, but he's gonna try. He's gonna try. Whoa.
Azeroth, let your blessing pass to them.
Holy shit. It worked? Oh! Dead. Dead. He gave his life to save so many people. No way. He's not really. Magni, no. Oh my god. Is he free? Prince of Free! Magni's free!
She let me go.
Oh my god! She let you go! You didn't even want that gift!
Woke me. Who are you?
God. No way!
Magni.
Magni's alive and not a rock!
Magni. But who am I? Whoever you want to be.
At least he has pants on. I just realized that, have clothes, but Azeroth decided, yes, you get a freebie pair of boxers on me, and yeah. That was awesome! That was amazing! I loved that cutscene. That was actually... It was actually great. And it was led up to properly, because all the time before this, Magni is like struggling with the fact he has this burden, and he's been dealing with being a diamond person all this time, and he felt like betrayed in some ways. He felt like so disconnected from Azeroth because of this. And then even though he hesitated, he decided to commit and put faith in Azeroth one last time, and he was rewarded and set free in the process. What a great story so far! Yes, dude. It's looking good. It's looking good. I'm pretty happy with what I've seen. They have definitely been putting in a heroic effort to the story. Oh my god, this is great.
You need a hammer?
He's
Or an
gone.
open hand?
Yes. As far as I'm considered, he just abdicated his authority. I don't know where he fled, and I don't care. Now that the awakening machine is operational again, we can step up and set things right.
I dismiss you.
I'm surprised that we actually fixed the awakening machine. I didn't expect that, which was also nice. That was an unexpected twist.
Let me know.
So here's a side quest. My father thinks that while he and Dagran were dealing with his Skarden to the south, he caught a sensation of his old hammer, Fearbreaker. He said it slipped out of his fingers when Dalaran crashed, and it's been bothering him mightily. That hammer belongs to the Bronzebeard clan, and has for generations. Okay, we gotta get his hammer.
May your hammer strike true.
The Night Elf of the Hour, we were just discussing you. There is some unfinished business for us to attend to now that the High Speaker's transgressions have been corrected and the awakening machine restored once more.
I dismiss you.
The High Speaker has ruled for as long as any of us can remember. But he's no longer one of us.
Well, sounds like you need a new High Speaker. And Brinth, you're the right earthen for the job.
Me? Elaborate.
We have a redeem.
You cared for your people like no one else has. Not by commanding, but by understanding.
Then you know I will leave it to my people to
Yay.
decide.
Something tells me they already have.
Honor guard, reporting
We
for
have a
duty.
redeem
If you'll accept the position.
for the crystal ball.
I accept. I am the High Speaker.
Nice. Well, that obviously had to happen. Okay, so your question for the crystal ball, Frozen Solid, was, do you think that dwarf that got tossed into the lava lived and learned from his mistakes on improper mech suit safety? Solid question, Frozen Solid. Yes, absolutely. He survived. Now he's a safety inspector. Yeah. He lived. Happy ending for him. Okay, so first things first, helping Magni get his hammer, which I want to help him with that. That is something I really want to do. Because he's so cool. I'm really happy for him, actually, after that. Which is a good sign. The fact I care, like, I was actually really upset that I thought that he had died. But of course, that's not what he asked for. He said, let my blessing pass
Best mind
to
your
them.
manners in the presence of a queen. We will survive.
So it wouldn't have made
We
sense for him
always
to
do.
die. I wasn't expecting to actually see Fearbreaker here.
If you hear anything under it, let me know.
What is Fearbreaker? It's a hammer. Not just any hammer. The best hammer. Fearbreaker has its own opinions and feelings on how it should be used. Okay. I don't want Fearbreaker. I just don't want it to fall into the wrong hands. Okay.
You may take your leave.
Okay. The massive beast standing over Fearbreaker is very particular about what kind of creatures it allows near it. If we blend in, we can get close enough to nab the hammer. But to blend in, he says we have to get covered by the dust and pollen in the grotto. Oh,
The
great.
3 hammers.
Okay. Oh, I need to get dusty. Oh. Who is Horizon from Apex is Moira's VA. know. I didn't play that, so I don't know. I wouldn't know about it. Okay. I'm at 24%. Usually whenever you're doing a quest and you have like a bonus objective to clear it out or whatever, it's worth doing. Because usually it is a buttload more XP. And pretty efficient if you're already there for some other reason. So worth doing. Warm greetings from Vienna. Oh, hey! Thank you so much. I've been having so much fun so far. It has really been a good experience. Leveling is fun, exploring is fun. The story has actually been quite good. I wonder what other people think about it. I wonder what the general reception is, but my feeling has been pretty positive. There's been some, like the cutscenes were fabulous. And I don't think they put cutscenes in until early access, right? They weren't in the beta, were they? 5:15, but it's gonna mess up my sets. I already have a 5:15 chess piece, so I won't. Haven't seen them in alpha beta, so that's even better. That's good. Because that means a lot of this is going to be fresh for everybody. Really, the cutscenes add so much. I think they're really well done. So that's kind of a way that they can preserve that experience for people that have been doing beta. So I know that's kind of a challenge that they have with story. How do you surprise people when there's beta and there's PTR? Man, I wish that this circle where the bird will poop would be bigger. It needs to be way bigger than it is. Yeah. The poopy circle. Wow, was that arcane orb? I just seen. It looked pretty different. Maybe they've improved though. Oh no, I turned into a dwarf again. Oh God. God. I'm 95% done with this area. There we go. This should do it. Oh, is that two-hand axe? Yes! Oh, but it's strength. Poop. It's strength. I don't need that. I need agility. Okay.
We all have our tasks, if that is all. Keep me informed.
When that magic hammer fell into the deeps, I knew it could be a formidable weapon against the Scarred Menace. Your friend told me about about its wielder. Fortunately, I am a hero. As a hero, I know how to get close to it. We need to have a good mix of pollen and water plastered onto us. That way, the beast standing over it will think we're just like it. But then our water has to be the exact right temperature.
Watch your step.
Okay. You're holding a pickaxe. Yes, this is actually kind of cool. So I saw an object on the ground that said cursed pickaxe, and I picked it up, obviously, because I could. And in my inventory, it says that when the item is in your bags, equipped or being used for transmog, you will occasionally be consumed by the curse. So even if you deleted it and then used it for transmog, it would affect you, which is insane. I thought that was kind of cool. Like, that's immersive.
You address the Queen Regent of the
Dark Lantern, thank you for the 84-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay.
Mind yourself, Chucky.
I need to get the water,
We need
right?
you.
From the first pool, this water isn't the right temperature, she says. Okay. Let's try again. Is this warmer water? Nope, it's too hot. Okay. We need the one that's just right. Okay. Okay. One more. That'll have to do. Okay. Look, this is gonna have to... Y'all need to deal with it.
Well, I'm listening.
Oh, that's the beast that's guarding Fearbreaker.
The three hammers stand as one.
Okay. Look at the size of that crater. So it's the crater that it left when it fell down here. That's kind of neat. With the pollen and water splashed on you like this, you should be able to approach the beast and not get harmed.
Back to work.
Okay. What can go wrong? Oh, what the? Oh my god. Oh! He stole it! That whole thing with the pollen was bullshit! Wow. He ran behind me and stole it, ran off.
We will survive. We always do.
I've met Trogs with more honor. He took Fearbreaker. Yeah, we gotta go get
Your hammer strike true. If you hear anything I need.
Okay. Hi, Catfish Sushi. Your name makes me hungry. I haven't eaten very much today at all. I just had some instant oatmeal this morning. I would love some catfish or some sushi. You're safe though. Don't worry. Yeah, you're safe. Whee. I think people are biased for the story because they see Metzen. I don't know. I'm taking it as it is. I haven't really thought about Metzen. But it's possible that people are predisposed expecting a good time, and that can help. That definitely can help. Hold on, Fearbreaker appears tenuous. The hammer appears to have impacted the ground again. So he can't hold on to this thing because it doesn't want him.
Are you here to chat or work? I dismiss you.
These earthen have had a bad time of it. Hey! Catfish Sushi, thank you for gifting us sub in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Moira points the nearby rocky contusion. Look, he can barely keep hold of Fearbreaker. What if he drops it and is killed?
You may take your leave.
Baron took Fearbreaker for himself. I suppose he thought he could save these people and be the hero, but you can't go about doing the wrong thing for the right reasons. I know from experience. If a rock is hollow to begin with, it can never be solid again, no matter how hard you try. He's likely to need saving himself now.
Mind yourself, champion. We need you.
Yeah, he wanted to be a hero and have a cool weapon, but the means can't justify the end like that. That's not how a hero acts.
I just miss you.
I thought I'd seen a treasure here, but it went away. I was too slow to get to it. Shit. How have I been? I've been doing really well. I've been, I went to PreachCon for a week, so I was gone. Was that last week only?
Have you met your quota?
His skin is chipped and damaged. His eyes can barely focus. He's near death. Every time I tried to use the hammer, it just got away from me. I could have saved people. I don't...
Stay productive.
You need a hammer? Or an open hand?
Okay. I need to come back here after I kill the baddies. Oh no. Yeah. Says kill agitated creatures. Okay. Ooh, and skinning. I should check my specializations. I wonder what's the best. What should I do? Luring. You can specialize in creating special baits to lure out the elusive creatures, or harvesting unique materials that are utilized by many professions, or improve your general skinning techniques, learning how to gather, prepare, and store the various standard reagents you find from the creatures of Khazalgar. Let me see if there's a suggestion. I don't want to pick a bat. I don't want to mess it up, right? Okay. What do people suggest? Tanning? Tanning? Is where you get most of your extra skill. It's one of the best value for knowledge points. Okay. And regardless of what you're skinning, this will give you a solid boost. Harvesting. Center node is very weak. Maybe I'll look into this later. I might figure this out later because this might take me a while to research it. I don't want to pick the wrong one. I'll just keep skinning and keep getting the points for now. Wow, I really let Kipo handle that all by himself. Okay. I need to kill 3 more of these. PreachCon, I take it that's the streamer Preach? Yes, believe it or not, he's able to run a whole con for himself and his channel. Isn't that so wild? And you know what? It was my first time going. It was a really well organized and fun con. It was very good. So, I mean, I hope he keeps doing them. I'd like to go in future years. But I was a special guest this year, so I couldn't tell people I was going. It would be good if next time I can let people know so we can have more bun buns there to meet. I did get to meet some of y'all, which was great. But okay. Hi, Zepla question. I also play XV and love story. Is it possible to play as much as possible of WoW story and lore? That's what I've been doing this whole time. Ask anybody in the chat. I'm a story-focused person. I'm a story enjoyer. Story is what keeps me invested. Story is what makes me care. And so I have, because they promised that with this saga, they'd focus more on story and try to make a good story. I have really been trying to hold them to that and take it seriously. And so far, I'm really happy with what I've seen. I think it's been really solid.
You address the Queen of Regents
So,
of the
yes.
Dark Iron Clan.
Mind yourself, champion. We need you.
That's a mite better. At least there won't be so many of those creatures running amok around the area. Now we got other problems.
The three hammers stand as one.
I knew I couldn't take the Scarden without some help. I thought, if I just had that magic hammer, then nothing would stop me. I had to have it, you see, or else maybe I wasn't who I was made to be. But it kept slipping out of my fingers, like it didn't want anything to do with me. It fell out of my hands at the worst moment, and now it's clearly not mine. It never was. I'm sorry.
You go wherever you please, don't you?
This hammer don't belong to you. It belongs to my father's clan, my son's clan, and mine. Get your people out the ways. Do some good if you got some strength left. Wow.
Well, I'm listening.
I thought this day would never come, because my dad would never have given me Fearbreaker. He probably would have wanted it to happen a different way. But I have it now, and I'll make sure it gets back to him safe.
May your hammer strike true.
The Scarden have taken over the operations in the Rumbling Waste. That's why Baron thought he needed Fearbreaker. We're gonna finish that job before I take the hammer back to Magni. Okay.
If you hear anything I need, let me know.
We're gonna kill more Scarden. I already killed so many. We're gonna kill mine. Let's pull everything. 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 All at once. Uh-oh, I accidentally pressed turtle. Oh shit. I pressed turtle button. So, turtle button reduces damage taken by a lot, but I can't do anything. I'm literally turtling. Can't do it. I can't attack. All right. Oh, look, apparently I can use Fearbreaker myself.
I don't have a target.
Let's see what happens. I'll get her to use it on him. Man, it's pretty cool because when she uses it, it puts cracks in the ground. Yeah, the story has started with a bang. It's been great. There was a, before this, there was a little segment in the story that focused on the kobolds and getting to know them. And it was very, like, side questy. It didn't feel like that important to the overall plot, but I liked it. I thought it was kind of, you know, they're charming. It was a little break, I guess. Rescue. So if you rescue, that's 3% right there. Yeah, it was flavor quests. The kobold section of the cave is filled with candles, and it really looked nothing like anything else I'd seen. It was a very unique vibe. There's some dungeons that I haven't done that I'd like to do as well, but I think I'm going to be focusing more on dungeons when I level my Prot Warrior. With the Hunter, I love open world questing to level on Survival Hunter. It's amazing. It's really fun. Ooh, skinning. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm so happy to see this new focus on story. Like better cutscenes, more interesting characters. It just shows you the... I do think that FF14 has had a positive impact on WoW in this way. They saw how successful FF14 has been because of story, and realized that this is worth investing in. And so that's competition in the marketplace, resulting in better games for everybody. You gotta catch up so we can do Dungo. Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna be leveling again on my warrior, so. Oh, don't forget, y'all, we have Twitch drops starting on Monday for this game. There's a bird pet you can get from gifting 2 subs, and then there's a mount for watching for 4 hours. So I'm going to be streaming quite a bit starting Monday. It starts at 5 p.m. CST on Monday. And we'll be going up till the middle of September. Okay, I think we got as many as we needed. Whoop. I think that's the quest. Okay. There was just one more thing I needed. Bird pet, yes. Actually, the bird that you see come out of the bomb.
Best mind your manners in the presence of a queen.
Oh no. Oh no.
We will survive. We always do.
Well, we did what we set out to do and more. We found Fearbreaker and did some good with it. Now it's time to bring it back to Magni. Let's hope Baron learned a lesson here. Well, he didn't die. I really thought he would.
I dismiss you.
We saved the day. And the Earthen will be forever grateful for your help. I'm sure you'll remember me. Take care. Don't forget to do the right things for the right reasons. Henceforth and always, I will be known far and wide, Kaz, Algar, and beyond. For we are made of the mountains themselves. Oh, that's sweet, because earlier she was like, you're an Earthen, are you not? Made of the mountains themselves? And that made him think, and now he's repeated it back to her. That's sweet. That's nice. I think that's very nice. She had a positive impact on him. It's character growth. Yeah, it was wholesome. How are you gonna balance WoW expansion, Genshin expansion at the same time? Easy. I'm not gonna start the Genshin expansion the week it comes out. I'm gonna wait a few days. I'll let people go through it first. So I'll start that on the 2nd. Earbreaker's got a mind of its own in ways. It wants what it wants. I suppose I can relate. So I'll get this trinket. On-use trinket.
Mind yourself, champion. We need you.
I need to figure out... Is this macroed for my trinkets? Let's see. 515. Time to get rid of my shell. Oh, I have another trinket, which I should have already equipped. Okay. Good deal. What else? Speak to Waxmonger Squick. Okay. Here?
Don't ask where I got it.
Oh, he sells stuff for the resonance crystals. It's a warband currency. It's 509. Oh, it's a lot better than what I've got. How many of these things do I have? Oh, this like the new, what do you call it? Flight stones? I thought flight stones was a pretty good system. It was not annoying. It was just a nice extra currency to use. I might as well buy... No, I'll save it. I'll save these for now. I want the mount, which is 12K. Oh, that's nice. That's a cute mount. What else we got? Another mount, which is a mole. Obviously, I need. Guacamole! Oh, he's a green mole. That's so cute. The name's in Guacamole. That's so adorable.
I find more stuff for you.
I need him. Even though I am allergic, actually, to avocados, so I can't enjoy guacamole normally, but that's fine. That's close enough. Oh, we want to save this. I need it for the ivory autuk. Better not delete it. Do I need that? Nope. Can sell off some of these things. Okay. Ready for turn-in.
Best mind your manners in the presence of a queen.
Ringing Deep's done. Done.
We're friends, right?
Now what?
Bring back.
Granny Scribbles. Talk your ear off yet? Oh, I have to help him with all this. Help Janky. We have to help Janky now. Where is Janky? Meet Janky in Cinderwald. Okay. Well, I'll just follow the yellow thingy. Wait, Zep allergic to avocado? Yes, it's true. It's not horrible. I won't die or anything, but I will get very, very, very sick. Even if I just eat a little bit. It's horrible. I get extremely, violently ill. I can't eat it at all. I can't go up like that? How's this supposed to work? Maybe this way? like avocado. I wasn't always allergic. I used to be able to eat it a long time ago. Whee! Okay. So, am I even going the right way? It feels like it's not. I have a quest to turn in. I might as well do that while I'm here. We are back above ground in the main city.
Do you have a query?
Oh yeah.
The Titans will return. Be ready.
Look what I just got. I just got 3 different
We'll
outfits.
continue speaking later.
Yes, I just got this outfit. Champion Storm Rider attire. Silver Storm Rider attire. And Deep Storm Rider. That's nice. Those all look really good.
What is your command?
Oh, you can get more. You can get Shocking, Sparking, and Frenzied.
Resume
By just
outside.
killing stuff, the thing you need drops off of random enemies. So trying to get it just from doing what you were going to be doing anyway. All right. I needed to do this quest. Help Janky. I don't know how. I don't know where the fuck Janky is. This is it. Found. Found. I need to do it to get my little pet. Oh, that reminds me. I leveled and I didn't use my talent point. I'll go do that in a second.
It's not junk, it's treasure. Bring back more shiny things.
Fancy fire bees have mites. Okay. Blast bees with smoke. Squish before they bite bees again. Fire bees, a bit bigger than Janky expect. Look mean. Other hives meaner though. You grab the wax. Janky, stay here. Okay.
Bring back more shiny things.
Let me pick a new hero talent. So each time Sentinel deals damage, you gain an absorb shield equal to 1% of your maximum health, up to 10%. That's not bad. What is this? When you apply Sentinel to a target not affected by Sentinel, you apply an additional stat. That's better. Okay. Everything. I have never eaten Jimmy John's before. I have never been there. I always go to Subway instead. I'm pretty hungry right now, so what do you normally get there? Subway's pretty good. Subway is consistent. That's what I like. No matter where you are. Subway is gonna be Subway. You know exactly what you're getting. Up. Oh, can I skin bees? Weird. Apparently I can. Okay. What we want to do... Okay, so we don't want to actually kill the bees. We want to help the bees. Okay. Yeah. We want to help them by getting the mites off of them. So here's how we're gonna do it. Okay, got it. Yep. Ooh, I got a green. It's one-hand mace. I don't use one-hand weapon, no. It's 5:15 though, and how you can be level 75. It's kind of high level, so I can't give it straight to my warrior that's going to be leveling next. What does Rax mean? It means reacts. That we did earlier. No more Rax. We did all the Rax today. We got more Rax for later. I'll be streaming again a little bit on Sunday. I'm sure I'll rack. But Sunday's my birthday, so...
Too far away.
Okay. Mm. $15. Oh, it's a rare. Let me go get it. Let me go get it. Oh, there he is. Oh my! A little shitload of damage. Fuck. Oops. He's hard. I shouldn't have done that. That was a huge mistake. Well, he's gonna come and kill me in a second. He's patrolling around. Oh no, my quest is not close to him. I just need to stay out of his way. I have no shot. Okay. Overall, I'm pretty happy with the Sentinel hero talent, but I knew I would. I tested it a bit in the alpha. I wonder what is out there that I haven't seen yet that I think that I might love. Oh yeah! Okay, we got all the mites dead. I think that's the quest done. Yes, it is. I got stuck.
That's where I got it.
Okay.
I want piggy.
More.
I find more stuff for you.
Important to make sure not take too much. Bees eat pollen, yes, so bees eat fire pollen. Bring fire pollen to bees. Grow strong. Be productive. Check edge of height for flowers bees not get to yet. Okay.
Someone picky.
Slay bee biter.
Oh, bring back more shiny things.
Okay, how am I supposed to get pollen off of here? Just get it on myself? Okay. Pollen delivered to bees. I wonder if I can do this all on my mount. Yes, you can. Okay, let me go find some, This is a nice song that plays in here. Ah. Might be easier to do this not on a dragon riding, but to just ride like normal flying because it's such an enclosed little space. Oh, there's one. Might be a good idea. Can you just press the button to swap? Requires the War Within Pathfinder. Oh! Oh, so you unlock. Oh my god. Oh, you don't have to go back every time. Okay, I'm a dumbass. So you unlock normal flying, but you get dragon riding like for free. I see. I see. I'm kind of surprised by that, but I like dragon riding, so I don't mind. But I know there's some people that don't like it. Skyride. It's gonna be hard to get used to calling it that instead. Okay, let's kill the boss. Whee! I wonder what I should eat today. What should I go get? Gross. Gross. Where's Peepo? Peepo died. Oh, he died because of that bee I attacked earlier. Yeah, I remember. Poke! Yeah! Poke. I love poke. Poke is the best food. Okay. The new candle almost ready. Now all I need is a setup stall. Bring quality candle at good price to people. Janky guarantee. Only problem is not have stall. You talk to Bosch from Gundargas for me? He has everything we need. Okay. I helped Janky. I wonder if there's someone here to help me kill this thing yet. Is there anybody else? No. No. I doubt. I bet there are people that are level 80 already, actually. Okay. It's such a great song. It's so relaxing. Well, we are gonna head down. Back down below. Into the deeps. Yep. You have to get Epic Edition to be able to play now. Yes, it kind of sucks. I'm fortunate because Blizzard gave me a copy of the game. But it's $40 extra for Epic Edition if you wanting the early access. And official launch is what, Monday? Mm-hmm. You're level 80? No way. Well, I'm 75 and I did other stuff. You know? I feel like I've been going pretty hard, but not as hard as I could. I mean, I had another stream, FF14 stream earlier. So I have done other things today. And last night I spent a couple hours watching anime, and I did get good sleep as well. Help Janky. Hey, buddy. I'm trying to help Janky still.
Your next task, purchase something.
Is this for that kobold who was around earlier? Yes, Janky. With shipments delayed, I can't let it go for nothing. Do me a favor, and the parts are yours. Talk to Brax, the innkeeper, and take care of my tab for me. What?
Enough browsing.
Look, if that's what it takes to help Janky, then by God.
Are you here to help?
So he roped you into the city? Tell him I want payment in full by the end of his next shift, or he's cut off. Is there anything I could do for you instead? A quest, perhaps? A quest? Do I look like one of those starry-eyed Storm Rider recruits? I may have something you can do for me. That never-ending construction racket has been keeping my customers away. And I have precious few of those, as it is these days. If you can find a way to speed that along, I'll call it even for Bosch's tab.
We must restore the machine.
Okay.
Outsiders detected.
Do you think I'm being behind on my repairs? We're working as fast as we can, but we're wearing out tools and aren't getting replacements. Okay. Without proper tools, we'll be at this till we all calcify. Bring me the replacements I ordered from Valley Cut, and we'll be through this a lot faster.
Watch your step.
Okay. That I can handle. That I can handle.
Let's see what you have earned.
Ah. Okay, and now this is so ridiculous. She needs a shipment of coal. Bring it to me and I'll see about getting the order. Oh my god.
Enough browsing.
This is so ridiculous. Okay, now what do you need?
Make it quick.
Do you have the coal? I got her order. Problem is, no way. Some shale brain sent us a load of elementally active coal. Anytime I get near this stuff, it tries to fight back, and no one seems interested. If you want it, you can have it.
I'm still working. Are you leaving?
Oh my god.
I need to target something first.
Okay. Oh, he's fighting another one. I need to go over there. I need to kill both those.
I'm out of range.
Okay. I need... Mo. Shit. Trying to get as many as possible. Without having to... Alright. 5 at once. One more I need. Okay, got it. Okay. Well, actually, to do this too. Next, let's deliver the coal so she can get the weapon. I mean, the tools. So the...
Your next task, purchase something. Have you purchased all you need?
Now that she has the tools, she can do the construction faster.
We all have
And
our
then while the
tasks.
construction's faster, then there'll be less noise by the inn. And now with the less noise by the inn,
Praise the machine.
we fixed the tab.
Always
And now we fixed the tab. Bosch can give me the shit
make your
for
choice.
janky.
Another.
Damn. You better be grateful. You better be grateful. Make great merchant one day. Oh my god. You know what I just did? Oh my god. I learned how to be a merchant. I learned about his culture. And I traded what needed to be done to negotiate what he needed in the end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Excellent trade. Excellent trade.
Someone picky.
You can. This is actually pretty good. You can deal additional fire damage when attacking. Lasts for 10 minutes. Provides a light, increasing movement speed by 25% and reducing. Last 10 minutes. What?
Bring back more shine.
Oh my god. You have to put a candle on your head, but it makes you 25% faster for 10 minutes. You can just have a shitload of these. I'm gonna buy 99. I brought 9 in. Shit. Can I buy 20? Yes. Okay, I have 40. Can I stack the effect?
I find more stuff for you.
Yes!
It's not just
You can stack the effect. They're kind of expensive. I'm gonna go broke buying this. Okay. This is worth though. It's worth it. There's no cooldown. You can just use it infinitely. Okay. This is the one I need the most, the movement speed one. It doesn't say only works in Ringing Deeps as well. You could use this anywhere. Okay, well, I'm gonna permanently have a candle on my head.
What can I do?
Zepla. I'm glad our paths have crossed. Edelgon has been telling me about a cavern called Hallowfall. That's the next zone. She's told me the people there are called the Arathi. I cannot imagine that they're related to the ancient human kingdom, but it can't be a coincidence. Adelgon's people had fruitful contact with him some time ago. Whatever happened, I hope to repair that relationship and gain their aid.
We have lost so many.
But we had no access to the core way. And helping another culture was outside the Oathsworn's edicts.
Some of my stuff sold.
Perhaps they need our help as well. Thank you for your help, Adelgon.
It feels good. Oh yeah. Okay. Home is where the candle is. Man, I'm fast. Look how fast I'm going. Because of this candle on my head. I just got a battle pet. Here he is. Cinderwald Sizzle Stinger. I got a fire bee pet. Cross the Hallowfall gate to Hallowfall. Are you ready? Buns. Are you ready to see a new zone? I'm not. I need a refreshment first. Yep. How's the music? This is the Gundar guy's music. Oh my god, look how close I am to leveling. Like literally 10 XP away from a level. Okay. Let's cross that gate. Let's go. The hallowed path. The Arathi. The long forgotten civilization. Wow.
By the light, it shines as brightly as the sun. Are those airships? But we're underground.
Those are airships.
Am I needed?
I hear the radiant song? Is it coming from that crystal?
Cool. Wow, it looks amazing. Take a screenshot. It's Paladin Land.
The Nerubians breached the Aegis Wall, Farron. The darkness
Cool.
forced us back. Your fear of the dark will kill us all, General. We'll never survive unless... Quiet, Lamplighter. Outsiders are here. Who are you?
Cool.
A lamplighter brings hope.
Friendly outsiders are not common in Hallowfall, only enemies emerging from the shadow. But you seem comfortable in the light, despite how unusual you may appear. I would welcome you, were we not in the midst of a crisis.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
Do you think it's the sword? I mean, it looks like the tip. Looks like it could be just the tip. Many in Hallowfall will call you outsider. I would call you friend. I would also ask for your help if you were no stranger to combat. Desperate times forged strong friendships. General Steelstrike ordered the army to fall back from the Nerubian onslaught. In doing so, she abandoned a lamplighter and many troops to the darkness. I may not be able to save them on my own. With your help, I may succeed.
Be strong.
Ride with me or die. She just said we need to ride or die.
Lamplighter of Hallowfall. I have a relief cart prepped for the war. Will you join me?
Andu. I'm an adventurer, exploring Khazaldar with my friend.
An adventurer? Yeah, that makes sense why he would not introduce himself as a prince.
Crystal.
Star. We call it a star. Belladar, the Emperor's vision of holy light.
A vision of light. Deep under the ground.
We're the Hallowfall expedition of the Arathi Empire. We followed our Emperor's sacred vision across the sea to fight in Renalash, the final battle between light and dark. As we crossed the sea, we were caught in a storm. The fleet was enveloped in golden radiance. In a flash, our entire armada was transported down here.
You've been down here fighting the Nerubians ever since?
I was just a child. The only child when we were marooned. The Nerubians have never ceased their hostility.
There was an echo today?
They crawl up from their kingdom seeking a fight and try to drag
I
us
just
down
fixed
into
it.
the darkness.
I didn't know that was happening.
Steelstrike's army does well beneath Belladar's light.
Sorry about
Those
that.
bugs are good at extinguishing hope. We Lamplighters have trained to charge into the darkness. We save those who are lost and keep the Dawn Towers lit.
That's unfortunate because I've been streaming for about 4 hours of WoW and it's been echoing this whole time.
We're here. Great Chiron! You're alive!
Farron, your courage acquits you well, young lamplighter.
Thought it was because it's underground. Outsider, the Nerubians took us by surprise. The army went into retreat when the wall was breached. I've been keeping them away from this tower, but I could certainly use your help.
We venture into shadow. We keep the dawn towers lit.
Okay, so I missed part of what she said. Their whole armada had a vision, like they were enveloped in the light and they were transported down here. And then the Nerubians have been fighting them nonstop, which is horrible. Lamplighters are trained to charge into the darkness. We save those who are lost and keep the dawn towers lit. Okay. It's pretty creepy. So they have bugs underneath and the bugs come up and like drag people down further. The Nerubians have overwhelmed us. If we're gonna have any chance against them, we need to destroy the burrows they're using to come under the wall. If you can handle that. Okay.
Your flame brings hope.
We carry the flame into the unknown.
The shattered remnants needed to sustain that light were taken by the Nerubians. Gather the remnants from Nerubians you slay and help ignite a beacon of hope.
A beacon? The Dawn Tower won't be enough to hold them back. The Nerubians have gotten braver.
Okay. Yeah, so it's hundreds of years of them fighting.
Its sacred flame will keep the Nerubians at bay.
That's horrible. That sucks. They didn't even choose to come here. They were just teleported here, basically. By the light? Essentially trapped. Okay. Basically, no, we're not on the Dawn Trail.
It's too far away.
Nope. No. Not the case. I need my candle back on my head. I'm gonna use these candles. Deal fire damage. Oh man, I'm decked out in the candle gear. Okay, so you can summon a little candle helper, the Waxling. He's here to help me. It's great. Let's go, buddy. How is new survival? I love it. You have, believe it or not, it's better at survival. It's been a meme for a while. That survival was not actually very good at surviving. But with some changes recently, that's been improved a lot. I love it. I always did. I always liked survival though. Especially for open world questing. It's... Okay. Oh, do I have more of these? 2, 3. All right.
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise.
Another one. That's the last one I need. Is survival still melee? Yes. Survival means being resourceful. No. Yeah, you're using a two-hand weapon, so you can see my spear. You can use a two-handed axe as well, I believe, or a staff. But I love that about it.
Fear not the darkness. Follow
Okay,
the flame.
if I feel like changing things up, I'll swap to marksman. Those are the two specs I normally play from Hunter.
In service to others, we find our flame.
If we don't stem the tide of Nerubians, nothing else will matter. Their numbers are too great. We need to delay their onslaught to buy the people of Hallowfall time to prepare.
Search the shadows.
Got it. Her outfit is really cool. She has lost her arm and she uses a shield instead. On the arm. Every Arathi soldier carries a tinderbox. It represents their devotion to the sacred flame. Many use it as a focus to bring forth the flame's light. In the dark places beyond the light of Beledar, the sacred flame brings hope. With the Nerubian attack, we can't recover their bodies, so we must retrieve these symbols to venerate their sacrifice. Then use this torch to burn their bodies.
Despite we Arathi are consecrated in the sacred flame, do not leave my people on the field.
Wow. They're in a horrible situation. This is pretty bad.
I don't have a target.
It's a rare. Let me try to get it. Crap. I think he got killed. Oh no, there he is. Level 75. I can kill him. I can do it. Let me get my animated candle to help me. I got male shoulder 528. It's 240 plus agility. Buns, it's time to let go of my set bonus. Sag. I don't want to, but it is time. It's time to say goodbye. Can more than one person get this? Yes, if you're quick. Yeah, we can all get it. Okay. That's nice. So we're not fighting each other. As you can see, there's a bird that will poop on your enemy too, by the way. That you can do with your hero talent.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
Okay. That one. We are fighting together.
I need a target.
Together. God. That sound always scares me. The stealth sound. Oh! They took it. They took it before I could. Retrieve the tinder boxes. Wait, did I not get it? No. Somebody waved at me. Are they a bun? Secret bun? Yep. Okay. Stop 12. There's another. Throw a bomb in the air.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
Okay. Good. There's another. It's so dark. Man, it's so dark everywhere. I don't see the, but we're in the Nerubian section, I think. It's still technically Hallowfall. But we're just out of the light. Oh, what's that? Is that a delve? Oh! I'm not supposed to be here right now. Am I? I'm going back. I'm not ready to go there yet. I was just curious. That's all. Uh-oh. It's still not Hollowfall. I need to go out. Yeah. Okay, did I make it back? No! Fly away! Flying away. Okay. I thought it was a delve, but it was not. It's a portal to further down below where there's the Nerubian kingdom. So I don't want to go there. Hey, Urandus. Well, you know it's my birthday on Sunday. So I'm going to be... I don't know. However old the internet thinks. Which is pretty old, according to that.
I need a target.
Okay. One more.
I need to get closer.
Okay. Some of these you can skin, but not all. Like, not the spider types, but the ones with the leathery wings, you can't. Okay, I did the quests.
We are a light in the darkness.
I recovered the tinder boxes.
Don't give these what true Arathi.
Oh.
Holding onto hope in the very heart of shadow.
525. Huge upgrade.
They seek the light of the sacred flame now. Come, their killers still live. We must confront the darkness.
Okay.
We cannot hide from evil.
It's critical, with so many Nerubians pouring through the Aegis Wall, that we defend our airships docked at 10 years' ascent. The Nerubians have always outnumbered us. But our fleet allows us to concentrate our defenders where they are attacking. As well as allowing us to bombard them from the safety of the skies. If we lose our armada, our hopes fade dramatically. Meet us there when you can.
In my heart.
Look, those Nerubians are fleeing.
Not fleeing. Advancing. They mean to destroy our air dogs.
Oh shit. Whoa. Are these like long spindly mushrooms? Kinda, yeah. Whoa. It looks cool. I think it looks pretty cool. So. What's the reward for getting all these skywriting glyphs? The achievement reward.
My faith.
Glad you're with
kindles my
us.
hope.
Without our airships, we have little chance of holding back the Nerubians in the long run.
We carry the flame into the unknown.
What should I do to help?
In my heart, there is fire.
We've fought the Nerubians since we arrived, Zepla. Their attacks have not risen to this level in a long time. These airship docks are clearly a target, but do they have any others? Is there a larger goal? The Nerubians carry shadecasters with orders from their queen. We need to learn what we can of their plans and intentions.
We help those lost to the darkness.
We need to deal with the siege weapons. Around Tanir's ascent, there are kegs of black powder to supply our ships for combat. Since the Nerubians have caught these ships on the ground, let's put the powder to work.
Despite Chiron,
okay.
The Dawn Tower isn't lit. If Belladar should shift...
You're right. Your new friends can protect the people. We must ignite the sacred flame.
That sounds like the same VA that does the Blood Elf NPCs. Those are the same guy that they got from all those years ago. Okay. Is this a level 80? Nope. We can kill it. Cam Clark. Yeah, is that really him? Ooh. 528 chainmail. Goodbye set bonus. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. For leveling gear, it's pretty decent. Supposed to be a glyph right around here. What else? Oh, there it is. Can't do anything till I got that. Some new music. Yeah, the music's changed. Okay. Are you streaming more WoW expansion tomorrow? Probably not, but I will be streaming on Sunday, my birthday, in the morning, a little bit. And I will be streaming a bunch of it on Monday, because on Monday, which I think is a global launch day, there's going to be Twitch drops for Minion and a mount. So I definitely want to be around for that. And Monday evening for me. And of course, a bunch. I'll be streaming it a lot next week too. I mean, I plan to play WoW a good bit going forward, to be honest. I'm starting a new WoW YouTube channel. I recorded a video for it yesterday. So I'm planning to like actually invest a lot into it. Because I've been, really it's because of Dragonflight. Dragonflight made me feel a lot more confident in the game. And I've started to really have fun, more fun than I've had since WoD. When I quit. So I'm excited. Happy early birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, Sheena, thank you for gifting a sub in the chat. Appreciate it. Siege weapon destroyed. Oh, over here. Okay. Okay. That's their Nerubian siege weapon, which has like, it's got spiderweb threading. It's kind of neat. Oh, there's another one. Mythic Raider. You think so? Maybe. I think it would be awesome to try a Mythic Raid. I have never done it. That would be super cool. Okay. Shadecaster collected. Why does it sound so familiar? Oh, it sounds like Soulcaster, which is from Stormlight Archive. Yeah. That's why that sounds familiar. Okay, we got 2. Shit! I keep accidentally hitting that. I need to move it. I need to move where it is. All 3 found.
The threats have been stopped. They will get their fated final war.
I will always try. Will I be forgiven?
Final War, Ascension. Not as many answers as questions, but at least we have some pieces of the puzzle.
I hear a radiant song.
With those siege weapons destroyed, we're in much better shape. Farron went ahead to light the Dawn Tower with Great Kieran.
Will I be forgiven?
Zepla, the Nerubians all seem to be taking orders from that siege lord south of here. If we can defeat her, that may turn the tide of this attack. Without a leader organizing the attack, the Arathi may be able to drive back the Nerubians.
I hear a radiant song.
Hey! 76! Okay, I have a new hero talent. When a target affected by Sentinel deals damage to you, they are rooted. Or, when Sentinel starts dealing damage, target is snared by 40%. Those are both kind of whatever. I'll go with the root. Okay. Let's deal with the boss.
Good to see you, champion.
Oh,
I've
crap.
been tracking this one since it crawled up out
Damn
of its
it.
hole.
I greet you.
Yeah, well, we have to wait. Yeah. Well. If you summon your Squally pet, he'll give you a short quest to get more pets. I think I accepted it, but then I didn't go do that. Yeah. I'll go do that later. What I need is an add-on that will show me the icon of the spell as it does damage.
I will slaughter every Nerubian in my path to keep them from harm. We will find Xalatath.
Who is calling for help?
Zepla, Farron went to light the Dawn Tower. She said it keeps the light.
I heard stories of the Arathi. As king. I mean, I was curious.
Oh my god. Nice save. She said it keeps the light of the sacred flame shining upon Hallowfall. It's hard to imagine that any beacon could outshine their star, Belladar. But I am eager to see this new expression of the light. Meet me by the Dawn Tower, and we can see how this sacred flame helps to safeguard these long-lost cousins of mine.
We have lost so many.
Okay.
I will help if I can. I hear a radiant song.
I'm ready. flame is lit. Oh. What?
What? What is happening?
That looks bad.
It's Beladar, our star. It shifts between the light and this. The Dawn Towers hold back the darkness with the sacred flame, but the light always returns.
You're not worried about that? It seems...
Stars are devoured, and they light a candle. You know how this ends, Illyria. Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh my god.
Show yourself, monster!
You know where to find me. Deeper in the darkness.
I'm worried about Illyria.
There's a chill in the air. I will scout ahead.
I'm worried
Be
about
careful,
Illyria.
Illyria.
Because she just keeps going deeper and deeper.
Farron, watch
you know?
the outsiders. It's dangerous to travel alone.
We owe our service to those in need.
Just in time, Zepla. Beladar has fallen dark for a time. But you get, like, day-night. That's kind of neat. Even though this seems really bad. Now we have our own light to hold back the darkness.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
Yes, you should definitely watch the cinematic anime that they released a couple days ago for Illyria. It's very good. It's like 5 minutes maybe. And gives you some background.
Friend. May you have 100
Hey,
more.
oh my goodness, Catfish Sushi. Thank you for the $25 early birthday gift. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I also hope I can have 100 more. At least. I hope I'll be around for the 100 years of World of Warcraft. That would be cool. Because I managed to 20 years of WoW. The light from the tower will hold the worst dangers in the darkness at bay. It's my duty to keep all the towers blazing. My patrol takes me to Laurel's Crossing by air next. Okay.
Don't give in to fear.
This darkness.
Thank you.
How long does it last?
Sometimes only moments, sometimes days.
It looks so cool though.
We lost so many the first time it turned. We will travel by air. Monsters arise in the darkness.
It looks awesome. It's really bad, but I mean, let's get on an airship.
To live under constant threat of shadow. How do you do?
When night falls, the army enacts the shadow curfew. Get
Take a
inside,
screenshot.
get to safety. Incoming! Use the lances on those enemies.
Oh shit. It's the shadows attacking! Man, living here sucks. Living here is so bad. In the daytime, you got bugs, and at night, you got bugs and weird things. Well, it's just, that sounds like Florida when I put it that way.
With us lamplighters.
That just
As
sounds
our
like
numbers
Florida.
dwindle, some find their faith shaken. They turn to the whispers in the darkness. Look out! Here come more of those fiends.
Those keening shadows. what teleported them
Take it
here.
down.
Whoa! It's a squid!
Thank goodness. That was a small one.
That was a small one!
Those monsters can take out a warship.
It was huge!
We must hold to our faith in the sacred flame.
She said that was small.
Ourselves. And in each other if we are to succeed.
Oh my god. She said it was small. It was a baby. These people are hardcore.
Get inside! Farron, thank the flame. Kobis are raiding Sinna's Yearning. The army went ahead, but...
Okay.
Say no more. Our new allies and I will go to their aid. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay. Is there a place in Azeroth you can chill and have a farm? I'm really trying to think. No. Only in Miss Pandaria. Well, yeah, actually, you can have a farm in the Tillers. You can have the Tillers farm. You can literally have your own farm if you want. I have one. What quest did I just pick up? There's Kobis in the sinkhole. Okay. Oh, this is a new song. That's nice. That's good. Do they have their own inn? An inn music?
We are the Seekers of Light. Greetings, outsider.
Let me see. This is a nice song. I wanted to go inside one of their buildings. Just find the... This is the inn. Yeah, they do. They do.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
She has elf ears.
Keep an eye on the dawn
They're
towers.
half elves. Are you looking for a great meal? Willing to wade through the mud to get it? Go see Dolina. She'll sort you out. Don't bother trying to convince her to leave that hollow, though. Believe me, we've all tried. And someone would leave the safety of the light for that. She seems to do all right, though.
If the shadows find you, call.
You are an outsider, yes?
This is great. What a great song. Do I need this? Oh, I have a 525 trinket I need to equip. I have a 515 that's blue, which is better, so I'll keep that. Sell the other. What else we got?
We are all the Emperor's subjects.
This is a very relaxing tavern music.
For the Empire.
Man, I love the tavern music of WoW. Oh my god, look, kitty! Kitty! It's a lynx. He's so cute. She has elf ears. See, look. Oh man, when can you make a human with elf ears? A half elf in this game. I just wanted to listen to the music a little bit. Oh, they have so many kitty cats hanging out around the fireplace. Amazing. Okay, I need every mount. I need every lynx. else is up here. I'm just snooping. Okay. Going back downstairs. Good song. It's a relaxing song. It's not like super cheery, which kind of makes sense. Considering how horrible their lives are down here.
Halt, Farron. We secure the village, then rescue the captives. They'll be dead by then.
We've lost too many already.
A beacon in the dark. Be strong, my friend.
Cobbis lurk in the shallows of murky water and snatch any who come near, faster than a viper. And that's just when they hunt alone. In numbers, they're a swarm to be reckoned with. They've been a plague on our outskirt villages since the day we arrived. They eat victims alive, given the chance. We must rescue the villagers that have already been dragged into the water.
A beacon in the dark. I must ensure my people's survival.
You wish to join Farron in this madness, to push into the Cobbis waters? In the darkness? You're a fool with a death wish. Take as many of those damnable fish out as you can, for they drag you into the depths for their dinner.
We are surrounded by dangers. Soldiers, with me!
Oh my god. This has probably got to be the worst place to grow up.
Help! I need...
In the game so far.
I'm more fighter than healer. Anduin, can you...
Can he call on the light?
Not with the light.
No, he can't.
But I know first aid.
He has to use first aid because he can't call on the light anymore. Oh my god. We are so fucked. He has to use first aid. He lost his faith.
The target.
Imagine bringing Anduin to an M+, and he says he can't use spells. He's role-playing. Okay? You need to respect that. I am on the roleplay server, so it's okay. It will be more immersive if we let him just use the first aid. Oh. Oh! Rare! I'm going. There's the rare. Where is he? Where's the rare at? Right here. In the water. There he is. Prio. Oh my god, it was stealth. I wish I could tame it, but I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible. Looks really cool. 528 gauntlets. Let me put those on. Huge upgrade. Scanning. Okay. That was a good idea. Will my candle work underwater? Yes. But it doesn't seem to affect swimming speed. Yeah, it doesn't. Back in my day, everybody had to level first aid. If you're a rogue, you better know first aid. You a mage? What are you doing without first aid? Think you can fight a raid boss without first aid? Are you insane? What do you think you're gonna do when the healers run out of mana? You're gonna be wishing you learned first aid. That's what you're gonna be doing. I remember. First aid is the reason we cleared some shit. It was actually required. Nowadays, though, you can't even learn it, I think. I think they changed it where, is it for tailors now? I don't know. It's that kind of jank that you look back on fondly later, but at the time, it was so dog shit. Later, it's nostalgic and fun. But it's horrible, actually.
Darkness. I need to get closer.
Tailors make bandages, but you can't use it unless you're a tailor, right? I'm not sure. Disobedient beast slave. Freed. Oh, I need to go over there and get credit for what that guy over there is doing.
I don't have a target.
You did this? I did this. 8. 9. So these guys are anglerfish people? That's pretty creative. I don't know that I've seen those before. Anglerfish are pretty scary. I can't skin it, though. Professional Algari Master. Oh my god. I've maxed out skinning.
I need to get
It was so easy to do it, too.
far away.
It's one-hand sword drop. It looks kind of bad. Do you remember how you started chapter 3? I can't remember how you did it.
Don't have a target.
Are you talking about Genshin Impact? Are you asking me about Genshin? I think it's easier now. Let's save all the little baby animal. The evil anglerfish guys are trying to hurt them. Okay. Oh, I didn't kill enough. I always feel bad when I attack an enemy that was just sleeping.
I don't have a target.
Even though it shouldn't make a difference. But I do feel kind of bad. Because it's like, well, he wasn't really bothering anyone. He was just taking a nap. Is that a Zombla? Yes. Creepy. He had a Zombla. I'm not killing the ones in the right area, so none of that actually counted. Yep. Whoops. This is the one. Yeah, that's the one I need. I was like, damn, this takes a long time. I thought I only needed 4.
I'm out of range.
I have chosen Sentinel hero talents. This is what I'm going with. It's great. I love it. It's a very night elf. It's the peak night elf fantasy for me. Night elf huntress with my bird that poo-poos on people. Oh. Is that a hat? No. It's a circlet, but it's actually a ring. Weird place to put a circlet, but... maybe it's a circlet for a kobold. Alright. Quest done. Whoop. I know.
You have our thanks, Farron Lothar. And you too, outsiders.
Will I be forgiven? Lothar?
Lothar. That's an important name.
We have lost so many.
A lamplighter brings hope.
Ask for information about the Caubus. Horrible, violent, stinky. They plagued us since the moment we arrived. We tried to figure out how intelligent they are. Could we parley for peace? But every scholar we've sent to study how to communicate with them ended up dead. Usually dead and eaten. Worse, they seemed to wield necromancy. As if eating us wasn't enough, sometimes they chose to dishonor the memory of our allies even further by raising them to fight against us. I have no idea how they'd choose which of us to eat and which of us to raise. Hold on a second. Oh, am I muted? Sorry. Yep, sorry about that.
Be strong, my friend.
She said that they're getting eaten by the fish people. Would you eat a fish that ate your friend? With the darkness and the Caubus, the hearts of my people will be faltering to fear. We can't let them wallow. Light a torch with the sacred flame in the center of town. Use it to inspire my people's valor.
We carry the flame into the If more of those fishy bastards try to... my leg, I can't... Oh.
Oof.
Easy. We'll patch you up. Friend, go assist the general in Cena's yearning. We'll meet you there.
Did I hear that right earlier? You're, Lothar?
You know the name?
Know it. I was named for Anduin Lothar, one of Stormwind's greatest heroes. He was close friends with my grandfather, King Lane Rin. Few names hold higher esteem. You must be a lady, or...
Oh no, don't you start using formalities on me. My family is noble, but it's been long since we've seen great fortune. To think I had relatives in the old world. Wonderful. I hope I can live up to such legends. Wait, if your grandfather was king of this Stormwind, then Anduin, my new friend, are you a king?
Not anymore. So, don't you start using formalities on me either.
He's a king. He's a king. He's just going through it right now. That's all. He needs time.
So, you live. Is Farron well? Pray for the flame to show us the way.
So, you outsiders in Farron managed to both survive and save the villagers at the beach? We're in trouble here. The Cobbus brought some of their strongest forces to the doorsteps of the villagers.
We must... The Arathi will fight so long as the light is with us. Destroy those monsters!
But we need to light the torch first. Okay. Oh, we got this. Whew. I'm gonna have to walk Nora in a minute. She was getting a little antsy a minute ago. But so far, man, this has been great. I've really enjoyed it. It's been fun to level. It always is. And if you're looking for a guild... Whoa. We are recruiting for only buns. Yepers. Pepper's doing so much better. She went through a rough patch where she was like destroying stuff and being really like misbehaving and seeming really bothered, but we took her to the vet and it seems like the Prozac is helping her. The vet put her on doggy Prozac and that helped her a lot.
Burn brightly together.
She's been way more relaxed and she doesn't have like just these destructive tendencies anymore. Yeah. Oh, cool. You rally people with the light. Okay. She's on drugs? I mean, the vet prescribed it. So yes? Yes, the vet decided that's what she needed, and the vet seemed to be right. I'm glad. She's been through a lot. You know, she's moved so many times, and as she gets older, it's hard on her. She's starting to get... Man, she's 7, I think? Don't let me. She, before that, before we got her on the Prozac, she had completely eaten up and destroyed a wooden door. Completely, we had to completely replace the door because she dug through it and ate it. Yeah, which is insane. Like, she never did anything like that before. So that's when we really knew it was bad. I would say for the past, I don't know, maybe 2 months. I haven't seen her do anything concerning. You know, ultimately it's her, look, it's not the door I care about so much as her mental health. I just want her to be not scared. I want her to be relaxed and happy. That's my job. I did get her a thunder jacket. And it's kind of hit or miss because she gets scared at the thunder. I feel like it's kind of... It can work, but it wasn't a 100% chance. Oh no! Is that a DC? Yes! Oh no! The door was probably talking shit. Yeah, probably. Probably. Hey, Abso. Hi, Musica. Are the servers dying? No.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
3 whole years.
Hey, ERP Mario.
Hey, Zach. I never would have guessed stumbling upon that weird
Thank
Bunny
you.
Dog streamer in 2021 would lead to me finding my favorite content creator. And
Oh, that's so sweet.
Thank you for always making my day just a little bit better every time.
Thank you.
Never
ERP Mario, thank you so much for the kind words. I'm really glad that you've enjoyed being part of our little community here. And thank you for the 36-month resub. Also, One Wax, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thanks. Oh. Do you want to view it? No. No, Purse?
I'm glad you're all right, Farron. Now stop and take a breath for once.
Don't give in to fear.
It's a cosmetic item. You can have that one. Or the lit.
Despite everything, the Orathi find joy.
I think I want the lit one.
We are far from the Empire.
Was there something else I forgot to do? Yes. Kill the baddie. The war with lag. That's the first time I've been DC'd since I started on yesterday evening. So yeah, happily it hasn't been bad at all. I'm surprised I got a DC. All right. Up.
I pray for the flame to show us the way.
Oh shit!
A wave of shadow. What just happened? My
I don't
faith
know.
kindles my hope. A beacon in the dark.
Parents' wide eyes dart around in surprise. What just happened? Did you just see that shadow? And the oil well, it's gone dark? I've never seen anything like this before.
In my heart, there is... Those shadows came from the Dawn Tower.
Oof.
Farron, wait! We must withdraw to Merildar!
The tower.
Tower went dark.
We can... The Dawn Tower. What is happening to it?
You got some cultists?
Alric! She's...
The Harbinger has whispered to me of your arrival. And your failure at Dalaran.
Where is your master?
No! The sacred flame! What has Alric and his cults done?
I don't know. But they claim allegiance to Xalatath, and so their lives are forfeit. I am on the hunt. She cannot hide
This
from
Order
me.
of Night, as they call themselves. Did some foul ritual to turn the tower's flame to darkness. I know not what. Okay,
They
let's
will
go
not
look at it.
escape.
What?
The flame is corrupted. Can we restore it?
Well.
This shadow. It's too much.
Anduin, help her. Call upon the light once more.
No, I can't. There must be another way.
Okay. Another way. Wish his spirit well. So I'm just gonna leave and go do other stuff while they deal with it. I don't know what's gonna do.
I need to target something.
Okay. Oh no, it changed my voice too!
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Thousands of years
Zepla bun
to
light
awaken.
sticks, Zepla bun light
just
sticks,
made me
Zepla bun
regret
light
that.
sticks.
Oh my god. Hey, Crimshade89, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I need to get some WoW related sub goal on here when I'm streaming WoW. I'm not really sure what to put. So for Genshin, we'll do a Welkin giveaway. For FF14, we'll do like a Mog Station giveaway. But I don't really know what to do for WoW. Maybe like a War Within game. We lived in fear long enough. Beladar's been trying to show us the way. Yeah, maybe game time was a good idea. Yeah, that might be easy. The light has forsaken us. In the light's glare, we are all watched, exposed. In the darkness, we are free. We're afraid of the dark only because the light wants us to be. Okay. Can you give pets or minion? I think you can. Yeah, cash shop stuff.
It is too far away.
I'm pretty sure all you need is the person's BattleNet ID. Habitat. I'm leaving. I'm tired. I don't expect you to understand. The Order of Night gathers strength. They hide in caves and towns and linger with our greatest enemies. They even have a base beneath one of their precious towers. The army has no idea. The light made us all blind, not me. Not anymore. What have we fought for this whole time? Why are we here? Does Beladar even know we exist? Does it love us for our devotion? Or does it hate us for holding it back? What if its true form is darkness? We've toiled in the light for years. What good has it done? We die, picked off in the shadows one by one. Perhaps we should listen to what Beladar's trying to tell us. There's comfort in the shadows. I'm tired. I know what this means. I know we'll end up hurting our own, hurting you. I'm not sorry. Oh my god. I mean, makes sense. Kind of makes sense. They don't have it easy down here.
A lamplighter brings hope.
So was that his journal, Elric? Mm-hmm. He leads the Order of Night.
If you are lost in darkness, a cave, could they still be nearby, continuing to corrupt the flame? We are a light in the darkness.
We'll make sure he gets a proper funeral. The Order of Night will pay for this. We sealed off Gloomcrag, the nearby cave, years ago. They must have dug their way in so they could target this Dawn Tower. How long have they been planning this?
Be strong, my friend.
When I reached for the flame, I felt the overwhelming hopelessness and despair that had been poured into it. It pains me, but my light alone is not enough to banish these shadows, so we take a more direct path. If the remaining cultists have withdrawn to Gloomcrag Bower, their combined power must be what's keeping the flame dark. We must stop them before this darkness spreads.
In my heart, there is...
Look out!
Oh. What?
What are those things? They hardly seem real.
A trick of the shadow. I will deal with it. You all go ahead.
Okay. I think I might take a break. I'm getting a little tired. And I would need to go walk my dog anyways. So I think I'm probably gonna go do that. It's been really fun though. I'm having a really good time. And on Sunday, I will be back for my birthday. My birthday's on Sunday, so I'll be streaming a little bit. And it's gonna be fun. So I'll see you then. Also, don't forget, on Monday, starting at 5 p.m. CST, there's going to be some Twitch drops for when I'm in the World of Warcraft category, and that is a mount and a minion. So I'll see you then. I'm just going to go and walk the dog, because I was starting to feel like I'm losing. I need to eat. I just had some yogurt, so I'm kind of like, I need energy and a little rest, so I'll be back. Thanks for watching. It's been a lot of fun. I hope to continue my journey with y'all. See you later. Bye, everyone. See you on my birthday.